See ya, nerd. Yes, what's the difference? Yesterday, so my mom was working. Yeah. Now, when I was at my grandma's place, like that was also amazing. It's like or not often, but like 5 or 6 weekends a year. I was like at her place. She made me nice food, and I could play games on my Nintendo DS while simultaneously watching Pokemon and shit. That was the most amazing ever. Barbara Saleh and Alexander Holt are the OG. Yeah. Oh no, I kind of wanted that. It was very rude to destroy my permanents without asking me for permission first. Did I attack? Sure. Yep. After zwei bei Kavas, okay. I just were partying very seldom in my life. That's fair. Yeah, like because my parents are both fairly old. All my grandparents were like, or are or were extremely old through my whole life. Like, one of my grandpas I didn't even meet. The other one died when I was like 6. Then one of my grandmas died when I was 17 or something, and the last one is alive, but like in an old people's home, and also not the most physically and otherwise capable. Yes, good. Well, I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing okay as well. Actually, making actual factual progress on my master thesis, kinda. Like, not. Unfortunately, I'm still not in the state where I get to put the survey out there, but at least something goes, something works. So, could be worse. Bubble snare. Can I fight my own creature? Oh. Esperona, yeah. Alright, let's play Moltani. Opponent has a pretty cool controller stack. The Venturous Gargoyle makes very little sense to me. They have it all. Wow. Ooh, I can kill that. It would have been scary otherwise. This game is sweet. Just literally every permanent someone played got answered except like the one token and their Ozof Enforcer. It's pretty sweet. I like that. Alright. Play Lanova Visionary here. Leaf Kindred is not especially good, but I don't have ETBs anymore, so I could play it. I think I'd rather idle here, but X for 2. I don't need the mana, I think. Yep. Both players don't have a ton going on, but I have like a few reasonable grindy cards in my deck, so I think this is okay for me. First Perfect's decent. Obviously casting more things a bit scary, but there's not that many sweepers. Probably fine. Do I attack with my Guardian Idol? Probably. Do I have a counter spell for this? That's a regular counter spell, that'd be fine with me, yeah. Sure. Nice. They even milled 3 cards that I don't want anyway. That's somewhat lucky even. We can draw the Scry artifact later. Oh yeah, I still have that one. Okay, then I should probably keep the Leaf Kindred in hand. Good point. Hello subjects. I'm Marina. You can't just you can't just call my viewers and subscribers subjects. That's not how it works. Oh. Shit. Um. I do have a removal spell for the face feathers left in my deck. That'd be useful. This is not bad. This is the. So it also kills me into hits. I guess then I probably play the Leaf Kindred this turn because that forces them to sacrifice an island. Yeah, our opponent's deck seems fairly good. I guess the mill sub theme also makes some sense. So yeah, seems like a good version of Esper control and draft. So you can lose to that sometimes. Also decent. I think we're allowed to lose. Yeah, even if I'd rather not. Archmage says the feeling when 16 CT is past what time? Well, each of us is a subject, according to philosophers. Some of them probably. Thassa probably seals the deal. I don't think they needed to cast any more spells to seal the deal here. So that's not really true. Oh, they let me block. I think they should have sacrificed an island here. Letting me jump block seems like a mistake to me. Do you have a way to free Multani? Yes. I have status statue still in my deck. I'll hit them for 6 with Dawn Lieutenant. Still can jump block their Serpent with Guardian Idol. Eastern where simultaneously subject and object. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I'm fairly sure my opponent should have. Well, also they should have done that in their own turn, right? I guess they want me to spend the mana, maybe. But they should have made their Serpent unblockable. I suppose they're doing it right this time. But I just would have been dead if they played it correctly already. But also, like another problem is that removal spells don't stop this because I have way too many cards in my graveyard. Also, I'm drawing lands every turn. Alright, we can do another draft then. Are their opponent not kill you? Well, they're welcome to not kill me. Turned 2,000 gold into 20 gems. Not a very good deal, is it? That's fine. Let's do another. After this draft, so the draft process and the games, I'll get myself my next snack for today. Guru is not supported. I'm not sure if that was the problem there. Like, this opponent had a good deck, and then sometimes the other two lost our draws in matchup. Like, I don't think our deck was bad. I think like just being somewhat like a big green deck and splashing some black removal, which is mostly how the archetype functions, is okay. 2,000 gold to 20 gems seems like a good conversion rate. No, I don't have pudding today. My mom wanted to make some tomorrow though, so I'll have pudding tomorrow. Today I have some blueberries again. Right. Spec's not very good. Get banned. Fuck. Yours, Melancholy, Corin, Shushi, Akai, Anthroposer, I suppose. You could take the Conclave Mentor and just like kind of force the counter stack, which is annoying because usually Swarm Shambler doesn't table. To be fair, the rest of the pack's kind of bad, so I think taking the Mentor just makes sense. What's that kind of mod? That looks weird. ONG happy. Okay. That one looks cute. Someone in chat against iron fiber and X antioxidants. Okay. Sure. I'm not only consuming them because they're tasty and sweet. Someone wanna rig this draft? I hate this pack. It's not very good, yeah. Oh, let's go. Huh. I like having 1-drops in my deck. Okay, Thorben made the price. Yarok. This is how I don't like the thing to be used, because like if there's like multiple interesting things that are in the colors I'm looking to be, I think it's super cool to have chat decide, and like for first picks also mostly fine. But like doing it, making me pick like off-color cards, like even on pick 2 is not how I love it. And I also think Yarok is just bad. Tricky as Yarok, just a fine card. Quickly to run counter synergy cards. You can't say off-color by now. I can. Like I would have taken the healer shock, which both works if I go into life gain, but also at least works with the mentor if I get there. And because cubes have so high power level, you usually are like losing out on your first picks pretty expensive. I would pick Yarok in half pick. That's fair. Anax is not really where I was looking for. All of these cards are honestly just kind of bad. We could take Seeker Squire because it has counter synergy if we go Upzan, and does work with Yarok, but like it's also not great. Oh, and first pick Yarok? Yeah, me neither. I think that's just not great. I guess we can take Fibble Flip. At least like here, there's like the life, or like the white cards are not that great anyway, so we don't lose out on that much. Sure. Oh, there's Amocraft Judge now, but I guess we can take Playcrafter. We have 2 spare bodies we can throw away fairly easily. Ashbringer is not super good with Yarok. Or it might not be good. But it's probably great. I like Cultivate. I'm not a huge fan on Citadel, and I don't think Brain Maggot's very good. Yeah, I think we went Cultivate here. Hate pick Ashbringer? No. Cultivate seems very good. So our deck's fairly likely to have 3 colors. So. Hey, I guess Izoni is nice with Yarok, I suppose. Hey, Watery Graves fixing. Temple of Mysteries fixing. Tabling Germ Shambler is surprising, but I don't think I want it here. Mirari Conjecture triggers twice if you have Yarok. So there's Succession Training. I think we still take Guardian Idol though. Because we have 0 instants and 1 sorcery, and we want, well, permanence. And this is not very good. Yara agrees within the ways of Bala gets corrupted land. To be fair, Yarok looks a bit like Eldrazi. And not well, also like Eldrazi, but that wasn't actually what I wanted, like Phyrexian. Like this seems a bit like how combination of Phyrexian and Eldrazi would look like. Hi Sanguine. Yarok, yep. Better. I wouldn't go that far, but like some random figure. I'm not really feeling the sagas in this cube. Maybe not. It's been desecrated. Irrelevant picks. Some of them never work out. Blight Juggler. Okay. That has an somewhat useful ETB, I suppose. Not sure about Negate. Also not sure about Juggler. Oh, the life gain tired, even table. These cards don't have useful enter the battlefield trigger. And all the good cards are either white or red. Yikes. Proxa does. Well, Knight of Autumn also has an ETB trigger, but I'm still not taking either of them. Plus, I don't think our mana is gonna support that. Like, I don't think we can ever take Proxa because it's 3 red. I think there might be an argument for taking Nicole. Drana seems, don't you know, the more killers, the more power. But like, this is also not a great Drana deck. Thorben, sure want Wallace. Yeah, sure. This discussion right here. You ended the discussion. No fixing here. This one is not especially good. We could take Priest. Actually, Priest seems cool. We have 2 spare buddies, and Izoni also produces them fairly well. Hopefully we can maybe table the Warstrider. Eternal Skylord's okay, but not that great. Priest seems kind of nice here. Classic Thorn, yeah. Classic. Okay, we could take Steam Vents. We could also take Staff Extinction, but that doesn't seem very smart. I think I'd rather, like, have the option to not play the Nicole, to be honest. Not sure. Not a great Willow Strides, it's an okay Willow Strides deck. I guess Vicious Offering is a decent removal spell. Like, we do need some removal spells. Okay, Thorben once. The Steam Vents, yeah. I assume so. Guess we take Druid of the Call here. Which is not the best mana dork, because it doesn't fix our colors. But also all the other cards are kind of bad. It's a bit annoying that both of these don't help with our mana. 6 Victim to forgot Spark Double Memes, also not impossible. I guess this is Mythos, rather Temple. I would just lean Temple. Mythos is just uncastable. Like, the mana in this cube is just not very good. I think you have to take the lens, or I think it's a bit worse than prior one. It just feels that way to me, but maybe I'm wrong. We don't have that great things to copy anyway. We don't have Field or Gorlos or something. Mythos can fight twice, sure. I don't think we'll have problems winning if we have Yalrock in play. That's not what we need to draft around. Ooh, wow, the Rova Horror seems... I would like Sofa Faults or Dragon Skull Summit or Reclamation Sage, but the Rova Horror seems actually kind of sick. Drag Sage also very good. We could take the Rex Sage and hope to table one of these three because they're all Grixis colored, so like the chances of that happening aren't nothing. One of the lands. I think Sage has the lowest likelihoods of card out of this pack to wheel. So maybe that's why I'm taking it here. Baron or land or elk. I don't think we can take Baron. It has a nice ETB, but it's also double blue, which is just uncastable. I think I'll just take the Temple. I think Temple is better than Elk. Elk is a bit green intensive to fix. Status Statue is an okay removal spell, I suppose. Castable's your second name. Isn't it my first name? We could take Carnival Carnage. I guess we can also take the Drana now that it's tabled. It is pretty good. Modify and Night of Autumn tabled though. Pretty tough. These don't matter. I guess like this gets a bunch of counters if you have Real Rock, but also it's kind of random. I don't know. I don't really want to play another. I don't really want to play Spark Double, but I think we can take it, even if it's likely not in the deck. All of these cards are bad. How many spells do we have? I don't know. Maybe this is okay. We have fairly high creature count. We tabled Baron. People say spells, but in fact they mean non-creature spells, so they do. I mean that. Yeah, there's Find Finality, there's Back for More, there's Indata Triumph, and there's Involving Worlds. All of which are decent. I think we probably want Find Finality. Oops. It was faster than I wanted to pick it, but well, whatever. Path of Discovery works twice with Yarok, right? So we'll take that here. Hopefully we can table one of the lands or or one of these. Yes, path. I'm not sure if what we're doing here is like actually good. It's probably not. But that's how it be. I think I want Battlement. And it's probably a sweeper. True. Midnight Clock. This bay. I don't want to shuffle my graveyard back in though. I love Midnight Clock, but I'm not convinced this is a deck for it. Okay, sure. We could take the Space Godzilla here, but I just don't think it's very good. Maybe it is. It is a 5 mana 6/6 trample. That's in our colors, and we can put onto our creatures from our graveyard. I guess it doesn't work with Flip though. We have a few too many humans actually. Maya Triton. I guess Maya Triton is fine. It triggers Yarok. It has some usage with both of these. Works with Flip, does it? Doesn't this target? Or put it over, or yeah, so that shuffles the thing back. Interland Harbor seems fine. Scrounger would be nice for the priest, but for nothing else, so I think we just want the land. Command the Dreadhorde seems interesting. It's probably good. We have a lot of ETBs, or well, not that many, but we have a decent amount of ETBs. Rest of the pack's also not great anyway, so sure. Okay, easy drowned catacomb. Easy whatever, because none of these are in my deck. Back from our table, but so did Evolving Wilds. We're not that good at getting the creatures in our graveyard, so I think I'll take the Evolving Wilds. Okay, Stomping Ground for our Nicole. Thanks, Bitter Lies, for the follow. Easy 0-3, agreed. I guess Awakened Amalgam is not that small in this deck. Maybe. This one triggering twice, not actually good for us. I still can't believe I made Yarok Bullet work. What do you mean make it work? Yeah, I think making it work is... Those are strong words for making me pick them and play a deck with them, right? It's not really a deck for Drana, I think. Oh. We need to add cards, not remove them. That's not what I wanted to see. Yes, Perilous Mirror is okay. We could play the Baron. Spark Double seems okay. Pretty low on Spark Double. I guess we play Incubation and Perilous Mirror. And then Negate. Yeah, you could also play the Negate. No Mountain. We only have one red card. I don't think we can play Mountain. I'll keep. Yeah, thanks Jimoka for the follow. Could also top this. I already have all colors and double green. Yeah, amazing. Thanks, Mark Pro, for the follow as well. Yeah, also hanging out and not following yet. I'd appreciate if you change that. At least if you like it here, you should do that. Are we doing a prediction? Some mod in chat who wants to do that for me? It's Devil's Advocate for the follow as well. Also, if you have Twitch Prime, you should use it on someone, and you can also support me with other means if you want. It's amazing. Mods have vanished. Yeah, seems that way. Wait, actually, the prediction is bullshit. Please don't participate. Well, I guess the prediction is okay because there's a chance I will be 2-1 at some point in this draft. So I guess I'll use it like that. But why didn't they attack? But yeah, I kind of sleep while doing it. But well, now it count like if I am ever 2-1 in this draft, then it counts. So if I get my third win before I go 2-1, or if I get my second loss before I get my second win, it doesn't count. Oh boy, I'm so ultra dead. This is not gonna be close. We have a 3-mana 1/1. Yeah, we do. Exactly. Why would you draft 4-color if you could also draft any white deck? That's just broken. Pretty close game, by the way. This was like their 10-5 or something with like a 1/1 in play, and they had more. Let's just say more. But chat, did any of you ever play Gloomhaven? Because after today's stream with Nassif, I'll watch. We didn't get to watch the new episode of The Expanse yesterday, so we'll do so today. Oh wow, it's Chapin. And afterwards we probably wanted to start playing Gloomhaven. This is the grossest words will the most token make it all spoken. Okay. Like what? Gloomhaven. It's like a legacy game thingy. But it's super fun. Yeah, a lot of people suggested it to me. Like at some point, and then we're playing Terraforming Mars like every week. Well, actually currently not, but like we were often doing that. So it's a set review collab with Nassif. It actually says that in the title. It's really easy to find out. Where's the stream title? Roughly there. True, it is easy. Don't worry. It's fine. And read the title, okay. I'll usually try. Oh boy, I nearly missed. And usually try to include useful information in the title. I know, crazy concept, but like. Or at least exclamation mark and like the name of the command, which you can use to find the interesting thing of that stream. But yeah, until then I'll have like 2.5 more hours of Cube Draft. So. Finality against aggro decks. Yeah, finality is probably pretty good here. That's fair. I'll block this. Nobody ever checks title for info. I would disagree. I do that fairly often when I watch streams myself. Maybe that's just because my brain is very large. And ring play. Nice. Okay. It doesn't matter that much, I suppose. I can, yeah, so my plan's chump blocking with the Squire. Then next turn we can finality on the Druid, which actually survives it, evolving wilds for black, and then we can Izoni if we want to. F and V Frontier release, by the way. What is F and V? I have no idea. Fallout New Vegas? Ah, I've never played any Fallout games. So I don't know how they are. Mobile doesn't always show the full title. That's also fair. Okay. Naira on atomic class now. First off, if your head's too big, you might have too much fluid around it. Oh, okay. Buggers. Hello. Do we deal them 1 damage? Oh, we bluffed the damage through. Woo! Smell. One smell is never forgotten. Yeah. I don't know how human brains smell, so I wouldn't know. This stack would have been nice if it had Field of the Dead, actually. Kinda. Probably would have supplanted our 18th or 24th, 23rd non-land. Thanks, Neonix von Filcher, for the follow. Our friend's gonna concede in turn or two, right? Thanks, Laser Speed, for the follow as well. And Jason the Relic. Buggers. Oh, I don't have second green. Yes, I attacked. Sure. As I open a human's skills to smell their brains is a crime. Is it? Isn't it only a crime if the human beings are still alive? This chat is disgusting. You're called Boomer, KW. You really just need their consent. Yeah. Only crime if you get caught. I don't think that's how it works. This country is defiling corpses. Crime. Fair. I don't know. Can also take someone out. Why not? It's not like there's any living being whose harm inflicted upon. I can kill my Izoni this way, but it's probably fine with me. Just block. What do vegetarian zombies eat? Probably still human brains, because usually zombies don't know that, like, they don't have cognitive functions to decide to be vegetarian grains. Huh. Very funny. Oh, they didn't decide to kill the Yazoni. That's surprising. There. If I expected them to kill the Yazoni there. Mm-hmm. How does transferred glorious 2 turns in a row work? You die. That doesn't really work. I'll eat my insect here. Nom nom nom. Tasty insect. Playing Playcrafter doesn't seem especially smart to me. Could eat the idol. Or I could trade my idol for one of their cards in hand. If Lich Mastery you don't. That's correct. Half of bravery. And what is Tony? Oh sure. I didn't want to do that though. Takes for 2 a turn. It's pretty pog. Your own mind. Yeah. Just saying. Oh, it's fine. It's an okay suggestion. I think you could think about sacrificing it there. Okay. Chandra doesn't seem very good here. Do they have something? They could flashback that Dragon Fodder. That's fine. This way they can at least trade one of their tokens for my Maya Triton. I'm playing against the Radial Chapin. I doubt it, but I don't know. I have no idea what Chapin's arena account's named, if he has one. Sure. It works. Buggers. Let's go. Okay. We'll never see this coming. 2 triggers. Hey, we took him. There's too much dang life gain in this cube. You look like a drafter. Imagine drafting aggressive decks. Couldn't be me. Got him. These nuts. No. Fucking dogs. Didn't you phone yourself? Not really. Got a token. Well, I traded my 2 cards for a token and the card out of their hand. Why didn't they equip? I guess would have eaten the treasure, but they could have prevented the life I gained from my Yarok. They do get 4 life funds back, right? 1 or more, you get life to equal, yeah. Huh. I could use a card that's not a land though. Having 11 lands when my opponent has 6. It's a bit unfortunate, but I guess I'm also a lot deeper in my library and I tutored some out, so it's not totally unfair. It's never. Playing Yarok just to trigger the lips. Why? Because I funny. Very funny. Because it makes more triggers. Boy, it's time to clock them. They blocked the Yarok and sacrificed their 1/1. Who would expect that? I never, ever saw that coming. Never. And because it was a backpack 1. Back 1 was okay. Cutting off the nose to spite the face. Huh? Huh? No, my opponent's also drawing 2 lands in a row. I don't think that's ending well for them. Midnight Clock's also just one of the coolest cards of all of 2020. Wait, actually this card's from 2019. Well, I guess I still hold my point. The champion's gonna get killed by the mask, that's fine. Midnight Clock's just insanely cool. I'm taking 1. Imagine sacrificing this cute pupper to throw him at my face. How rude. Just saying, Twitch it. I think my opponent is in a bit of a precarious spot here. To an extent where I might be favored to win this game. I got him, alright. Let's see if we are 2-1 after this match or not. For the purpose of prediction. Cisp. Can we beat Cisp? The starting hand seems fine. I'll keep that. That means I'll have 3 creatures that are all good to sacrifice the priest. Well, 2. 2 additional creatures to the priest, more so than 3 creatures that are good to sacrifice. Hopefully the priest doesn't get killed. Sure. Hmm. I don't think that's supposed to happen. Roughly half of the cards in my decks are hits, right? Can I play around 20 creatures? Maybe I'm not, I don't know. There. Oh shit. We're dead, I think. We didn't get to, like, missing the land drop here. It's tough. They double spelled. They killed my priest. All 3 things that could have gone wrong went wrong. So maybe I should have just played Fibblethip here, because I don't win if I just play priest. But like, also this way I have the chance of being able to play both the Fibblethip and the Seeker's Spy next turn. When indeed likely to die. Would you say our opponent's draws good? Sure. It was those 5 lands. Yeah, well, actually we only put 4 lands at the bottom. Yeah. The only problem here is that I'm dead on board, otherwise I'd be fine. That's how it works, right? Neat, we are dead. Yeah, we are in fact dead. We're like close to being alive still. So like we block this, we take exactly F6. But yeah, the incubation didn't seem very good in these games. Like, once we didn't have any choice, other time it missed. How many creatures do we have? 15 only? Okay, I thought we'd have a lot more. I'm bad at math then. Get it out. Let's play a main deck negate then. Or Spell Pierce. I like Spell Pierce better. Anything worse than slow starts against System, slow starts against Folio. Oh yeah. It's true. Thanks to, that's where we get traction. I'd be surprised if that were the case. We can make another prediction though. Well, first off, win 2 games. Believe. Not a bad hand, but also not great. Evolving Wilds is good. Oh man. Run bonds as planeswalkers, right? So that's kind of nice. Not especially useful, but I guess that's bad. I can just bounce their electrostatic field and then playcraft away their Ral. Better. I don't have black mana. Hmm. And I guess bouncing is where it's at. Yeah. If I had black mana, then I couldn't have cultivated, so I think it's fine. Like, the way I did it is fine, not that the position I'm in is fine. Yeah. And but against you get screwed, so I helped you out. Okay. Thanks. I appreciate that. I'll play priest and play playcrafter and sacrifice the priest. Obviously, killing creatures is nice and all, but I don't have great things to sacrifice away here. I can either sacrifice their Ral or their electrostatic field, so I would assume they'll take the Ral. I can hit the Ral down to 2, but I think it's better to keep up Spell Pierce. I'm not actually sure on that though. Sure thing. Can't Spell Pierce that, I suppose. Yeah, my Guardian Idol kills this, and Spell Pierce should be able to protect my idol. Oh, I should have put a counter on this. Don't have Spell Pierce up, but developing this I think is good. Oh wow, Nicole, sweet. This Commander Dread's is also gonna be good this game, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. So my plan is I Spell Pierce, whatever they put on the stack here, kinda. Maybe not. Probably not. Into the raw. I can't actually Spell Pierce that because my opponent can't kick it. That's weird. That probably bounce my midnight clock, right? Maybe? I don't actually know. That's enough for me. Oh wait, I should not have put the Thrall on the battlefield, now they can bounce that. And get it. Well, actually, it doesn't matter, I think. Thrall doesn't do anything for them, but I don't know. Probably wasn't smart. Yeah. Bounce one of your creatures. I didn't want to take a damage. Assume they have some burn spell / removal spells. Sure. Floated on the stack, realize. Oh wait, die. Cool then. This game's FPS was worse than Negate would have been. I'll give it another try though. Another shot, I suppose. So it's. So the single. Ingolf. Yeah, sure, go better. Ashok looks so weird. It's like not having a brain. It's kind of whack. It's a bit like all of Twitch shit. Where like the whole thing in the middle is just missing. Just kidding. If unclear. I'll play idle here. And we can play draw the next turn, keep up spell pierce. Bold statement from streamer. True. I used that lineup to construct the joke. Not having brains kind of whack should be a quote. I'll go head, quote it. 3-head, yeah. Like 3-head has a small brain, but like Ashok just has, well, apparently none, at least not here. Keck. Yo. Nope. Okay, so we attack with Drana. Just reserve automated cannibal. Am I? Playing rounds with spears and some points there for sure. Yeah, Negate would not have done this. But I would have 2 more life points if I had Negate in my hand. That's probably not worth having my opponent play Planeswalker, so I think I'm happy with my choice of plays. So plan is we'll trade some creatures off here and then I'll command the Dreadhorde back a bunch of stuff. I'd like to draw a card, but they'll think this is still the better block. You want to play 5 for 3 mana? Well, I think it's fine. It's like, it should let me a choice, right? I'll attack. Will they block? They don't block. Then I'll just play for both Flip and Drana. We could command, but there's not really a point. Should have tapped differently. I could have actually played the path, yeah. It's also free with command because you gain 2. It's not really free because you need to be able to pay the 2, but usually that just works. Sure. Yeah. I'm happy with this trade. I'll cast a nice big command here. Same with Omni and stuff. Do you want to pay full price or cast it for free? Think carefully. Oh. 1, 3 is 8. Going to 6 or rather 8, so I think is enough. I just don't do it for that much oftentimes. Just chill. Do we get on top? Turtles Mirror. I have 7 lands. No, I don't want the mirror, I think. 99% off? Well, it's like 100% off, but you have to pay it first. Like, you have to be able to pay it, but then it's free. I'll block. How many creatures do we have in our graveyard? 2 only. Does this have an ultimate? No. Or an Eclair? Oh, the Callous Dismissal? Okay, then I should get some usage out of my Brawl before they bounce it. I should stop reanimating my opponent's Ralts if the only thing they're doing is bouncing them every time. I can kill the board, but that doesn't seem better than just deploying a bunch of stuff. I think I play Path plus Drana here. Yeah. That one seems good enough. I'll top that. Wait, I should have scryed first. I'm an idiot. Well. They can also bounce my... They could pawn Strana. Doesn't seem super useful for them though. So I think I'm fine with that. It's also copyable. The status, that's true. They're kind of harsh to bounce it now. Oh wow. Well, thought was very good. Very nice thing to be copying. Fortunately, my creatures are a bit bigger than prior, and I'll just get more refined back, so not really scared. Oh yeah, library. Wait, why don't they block? Oh, they can't block because that's what champion... Oh wow. Sick. Just makes all my creatures unblockable, that's pretty good. And do they know I have this? I thought they know I have this in hand. Maybe they don't. Yeah. I think this kills them. Yep. Commander stable. Stable? I think you mean staple. Alright. See. Wait, I won 2 more games since I made the prediction, right? So. Get wrecked. The Plutonian. Okay, the sense seems alright. For however alright the hands can see in this deck. Classic main phase cycle. Probably a chance I midnight clock next turn. But I'll see. Maybe there's boards in which I would want to play my Playcrafter. But looks like they are casting removes once that, and then Dawn of Hope, okay. That's somewhat scary. I guess I'll play Drana instead now. Drana's pretty snowbally. I mean, the status that you can kill the Dawn of Hope at some point, but don't need to do it immediately. If this deck finishes better than Bleed Deck, I don't want to complain about meme picks anymore. I'll still complain. Oh, you found this Cube as well? I've been great. Well, I think it's fine. It's like not amazing or anything, but I do enjoy playing with it. I could just kill the Emmet here. That's kind of attractive. Obviously, like, yeah. I lock myself into being the aggressor this way, but to be fair, I can probably just do that. Wait, this was dumb. I should have just attacked. I could have... this was so bad. This turns into a 2-3. If they block, I can give +1/+1 here. They gain 3 life, but I get enough mana to also play my Midnight Clock this turn. Which would have been better. Or I could have just played the Playcrafter, also also reasonable. Didn't do any of those. Yeah. This is like somewhat fair. I can just play Clock plus Crafter here. Unfortunately, they gain 2 triggers from this, yeah. the Season of Growth draw cards off of Mutate? It does, yes. Like one of the cool interactions of the Mutate decks of the last standard format. This needs to be some kind of spell. Start. Oh, it's fine. We're priesting them here, does very little, so I'm not gonna do it. Never seen such a buff priest, yeah. Like Priest of the Forgotten Gods, like fuck those Forgotten Gods, I'm gonna go to the gym and getting jacked. That's exactly what they did. Priest of the Forgotten GYs. Gyms, okay. Now, because like no one else is allowed in the gyms because of Corona and all, but like the priest is, the old gods are gonna protect me, and then they go to the gym all the time and get jacked. But please don't go to the gym currently. But shit. Please refrain. Just do some workout at home if you want to. Like I also sometimes do. Okay. Did you know that my current mousepad is... I think I told that once, that my current mousepad is a playmat from Card Market. Just because my other mousepad kinda was weird sometimes, Corona Belly. Body weight exercises. Can't you just like... Yeah, thanks Mariana. I'll do those after this draft, okay? Not after the match, but like after the draft before I get myself a snack. My mousepad is the Kaldheim GP London playmat. That's also nice. I think I also had that. I gave it away to someone at some point because I have so many playmats. I'm pronounced dead on board. Most of this Game of Thrones playmat, also cool. I'm gonna have my dog and cat freaking out as entertainment. It's fair. Done yoga for the first time last year. It was okay. Playmat giveaway when? If I weren't incredibly lazy, I could just like give a few away, but I just really have no interest in having to send them to people. How does it sound that when we have paper tournaments back, which is gonna take a year or two, but like I suppose we'll have them back at some point because the capitalism that drives Wizards of the Coast through Hasbro should be interested in sacrificing human life for entertainment, so we could have GPs again. I'd just like give things away, and only if you get to the GP you could get them, but that's kind of annoying. Like people in the US get discriminated that way. So maybe I just have to send them to everyone if I want to do that. But that also like just the reason for me to maybe do just like I'd rather give away things that are online because I don't have to ship things through the whole world then. Shipping things through the whole world is also not the most environmental friendly thing you can do. For every top 8 I make, yeah, all the top 8s. Yeah, sure. I would like to play this Path of Discovery. Time for this path. Yeah, I also mostly have those that are like kind of cool, like I have most of my playmates that were from some GPs and from my PT appearances. I imagine this champion's not surviving, but not playing it doesn't solve that, right? Does it even make sense to respond? Not really. I don't think they should let me have the information. Ah, okay. Well, that's a fair argument. That deals a point extra damage. Okay. The map flips, so keeping the Reclamation Sage doesn't do anything. I'll put it in my graveyard then, so I might be able to draw some lands off of Priest and Fibble Flip and all. Assign takeout curry rice container lit. What? What? I do not understand. Nice. I drew land. Amazing. Pebble Passage for their second color. These Dragonfighters, no, they're mono red apparently. Why are they playing Fable Passage then? What? Our opponent's decks. Oh, well. I wanted to say our opponent's deck seems really bad. Then they played Hazoret, which is very close to unbeatable. I love it. I'll start with Cultivate, so I have to draw that. Yeah, I only have 2 more lands. Just draw Finality, that would be useful, yeah. Oh shit, I wanted to click Graveyard. I'm a dumb ass. Oh. Yeah, draw now. I die to double discard, so I need to jump block the Hazoret. I think I take Blackcrafter. That blocks a lot of things. Sure. I do need the finality at some point because I have no other. Actually, I have Raska's Contempt as well in this deck, right? No. No, this deck didn't have Raska's Contempt if I remember correctly. Seriously, if you did like one giveaway or something, be worth the effort. Yeah, I like it. Sure. I don't have that many cool playmats and like real life things to give away anyway, but if things accumulate, I'd like give them away all at once. Sure. Yep. Although tokens do explore. I'll block the Hazoret. I'll get another token for it anyway. Got a sun card. Okay. Wait, this was dumb. I should have had the path trigger resolve first. That could, if there's a creature on top of my library, I could have put that in my graveyard. Okay, not punished. Eh. Importantly. That's how I get your money. Okay. 13 cards left in my deck. Yeah. I guess I have Midnight Clock, so decking is not super likely to be a concern. Wait, I'm dead on board. If they realize. They can throw 2 cards into Hazoret and flashback Flamespill with Chandra. They have exactly 9 mana. Just, okay. Yeah. If you sub here, I think you know that I'm very lazy anyway. Like, well, I don't mind giving away things. That's like a thing I actually like doing a lot. What I do mind is that shipping things through the whole world's also not super environmental friendly, which is a reason why I'd rather give away digital things than actual things. I die. Fucking Hazaret. The rest of their decks is totally whatever. Um, losing cash money again. Thanks. Alright. We'll do another one, but first, what's from our Sven? No, I'm kidding. I'll do the 10 push-ups that Morgana requested and get my snack. So the subs have to tell you that I'm actually doing the push-ups because I'll give you a ad break for a second. This is the playmat. I'm gonna take a look at it. No shot break anymore. Oh, okay. More magic. Can do 1 or 2 more drafts. 7-0. Easy 7-0. Oh boy. What do I have to draft to get an easy 7-0? I think we take a white rare. What are you eating? Blueberries with some... I'm not sure if that's the right word, but it's thick milk. So it's like milk, but with extra sugar and a bit sweeter. Well, you're too professional to use a playmat, or do you stick to yours? Well, what? No, I use a playmat most of the time. Most of the time, the tables are also greasy and all. Chandra, I don't think it's Chandra. I think it's either Sarah Ascendant or Divine Visitation. Leaning Ascendant because the life gained extras that get condensed milk. Yeah, kinda. Well, I think it's just condensed milk. I don't know the name of the specific brand because it has some things on it in Cyrillic. Or like a playmat. You just have 0 playmats, Mariana? Oh. So Johnny's probably good. Slenderman's okay. Which of the more is also very good, right? No, I think condensed milk is just it. Can take a Johnny or Witch of the Moors here, I think. When drafting. Lisa, Chubri, Stefan, Jakob, Adegna, Bob. No playmats either. Yeah. Maybe I need to send Mariana a playmat at some point then. Johnny's really good, right? I don't know. I want the Johnny here. Let's see the Witch being the better pick. Obviously, Revenge is kind of sweet. I guess Ancestor Blade, Helliot Pilgrim don't go that well, so maybe we just take Revenge. There's some Twitch chatters that don't like Elders Reborn, so if I take it here, they'll come to my house and hit me. So I need to stop them from doing that. Nanta Priest or start to finish? I think I'd rather take the start to finish and table the Priest. Because start to finish doesn't do anything with like Priest doesn't do that much without start to finish, but the same thing isn't true the other way around. I think like there's a bit too few tokens for this for it to be good in black white. Usually. I'll take Hanged Executioner, but it doesn't seem great to me. Griffin area, I suppose. Hopefully we can get enough life gain cards to make it work. Champions and Acolyte here. I like the champion a bit better. Also, champion is kind of nice if we get like Gorging Vulture or something like that, because the self-mull aspect might matter. Was redo this good with your drops? Because I get value out of both the counters every time. That's true. Prefer non-MTG playmats. Okay, then I can't help you anyway. I don't own any. Well, I guess I own a Yu-Gi-Oh playmat actually. Not sure if that counts. Is there any? I guess there might be blue-white cards who want to splash, and Blade Juggler's not gonna make this deck. Do you normally start these cards by pick order? Yeah. I usually start with pick order, and then at some point I sort them by mana cost instead. You can take your playmats. Well, it wouldn't be a problem for me if you did. So, okay, Splendor Mares. Somewhat okay, I suppose. These don't matter. Check first one by set life one. You playmat? Yeah, like I shortly before, like roughly a year before I started playing Yu-Gi-Oh, I got second at like pre-release Yu-Gi-Oh called Sneak Peek, and going second there meant I got a playmat because like the prizes were structured that the first one should get a playmat and 2 should be randomly distributed between all other participants, which was like 60. But the first player already got one of the random playmats, so the second player, which was me, got the first place playmat instead. That was cool. Black white doesn't seem especially open here. That's a problem. I guess we take next please, Ram. Yep. Meh. Oh, Charming Prince gains 3 life for Eri. And I guess we have like 2 Into the Battlefield triggers that can be useful. Although also the rest of the pack's just bad. So not an insanely difficult choice. Field after that. I think I like Ranger of Eos better than Dawn of Hope. Dawn of Hope is a tad too slow oftentimes. If we get all the good 1-drops, this is gonna be great in our deck. I think it's early enough to pick it. Prince for the flavor, yeah. Best SCG flavor ever. You have an excellent 1-drop to get already. Yeah, I have 1, but I think I need more than 1. I can show you my the playmat I was talking about earlier also at some point. I think I take Oath of Kaya here. Oath of Kaya is just picture perfect here. Oh no. Unicorn? But Unicorn doesn't do anything. Like, I don't even have good Enter the Battlefield. Like, I have Enter the Battlefield triggers, but they're all bad. Please, just let me... I'm just gonna not do that. I'll just reject this. So I really don't want to pick this Unicorn here. No, the Unicorn is not so bad, but like Oath of Kaya works so well with Griffin area. Waited so long for this, well... Well, the Crave wasn't so cut, that's a shapeable, it's way too cut. Allow for Unicorn? Oh, the Unicorn is fine. I think the card's good, but I don't think I want to take it here. Oh wow, Path of Bravery is pretty awesome. Militia Bugler is fine. We would have 6 hits. Didn't take it though. Can take Supplier. We do have Sunscorch and Finish 2 mill into. And it's a 1-drop for Ranger. Also the other cards don't matter. What if it wields? If the Unicorn wields, I'll take it. And there's also a chance it makes it into my deck. He's amazing? Who's amazing? Ah, Villeneuve. Yeah. It's cool. I think it's a bit annoying that, like, I don't really get card signed for myself ever. but occasionally when I was traveling to GPs, I was taking cards for other people so I can get them signed that just don't attend that GP. And then like Villeneuve was just the worst because like she's nice and her art is amazing, but she's always talking with the people so much that everyone in the line has to wait for forever. Well, that's actually like it's cool for every single person because they get like to talk with her and all. It's ultra annoying if you are in the queue. Guess we'll take Barrymore here. I don't. Maybe Twin Blade Paladin is okay. It's. I don't know. I guess we can give it a try. We could also be like fairly mono white, only splashing black for like the flash of this and like the super mode of this and this. Not play the XRs. Then playing Barrymore would be awkward. Van Aven's probably the nicest dude. I think that might be true. I don't know. Some Reduke sign stuff. I do have some signed lava access from pros. I don't know actually. Like I know I've one from Luis. I don't know what the others are from actually. At like my third PT in Kyoto, I took a bunch of lava access with nice with me and had cool people sign them. Our deck needs like some help, but at least serviceable. Raise the alarm is decent with yeah, it's fair. Like I might play it. Would have some cards that synergize with it. Command the Dreadhorde, but there's also Mortify, which seems like a great removal spell. Command the Dreadhorde is not actually that good here. Currently, Ranger would not be in our deck. Yeah. Mortify. Bane Illigards. Pain, like Blackguards. Isn't that like the 2-3 menace from Kaladesh? So that's not actually that good with Ajani. Ajani just like puts like well, I guess it needs you to have 2 creatures in play, but that shouldn't be that difficult. Already have start and executioner. Seems like easy famous paladin for. I guess we could take priest here. We have so many creatures that like we have we could play the raise the alarm as well. That kind of intrigues me. I think I want priest here. Hushbringer. I think our deck has a few too many enter the battlefield trigger to want Hushbringer. We can take card 2, Shrampet or Lampet. I don't think a Brewer Rights does it. Yeah, Lampet's like okay, I suppose. Even it's not vigilance, gets double strike if you're 25 or more. Sacrificing your creatures when they get killed is kinda nice. I don't know about Cartouche, it feels okay, but not amazing. I don't love this either, but at least we have some tokens we can sacrifice away. The worst about Benelli, but it's just a bit of meme for me and my chest. Misread the question and got it wrong. Okay. Tough. Sigil doesn't do it in our deck, so I think we'll probably default to Alseid. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 enchantments. Yeah, 4 enchantments doesn't seem like enough to me. We have any enchantments here? No. Who doesn't want a 1/3 for 3 though insane power level? Famished Paladin. What did you mean with the Famished Paladin? Oh, the 3/3 Vigilance. Well, I think it's reliable enough. The area list is pretty cool. I like that. Don't really want to play Supplier, but Ranger would currently make my deck, I think. I full Eidolons just to 1/2 with Lifelink. That might still be good enough, but it's not amazing. I guess it's good enough because it's a 3rd target for Ranger, so it gets us 2 things most of the time. And the field of procurement and business good. The guilds want all kinds of maps and relics these days. Wait, That's not the card I was thinking of. I thought it was a 2-3 menace from like Color Dash, but apparently that's not it. DGM, that's Dragon's Maze, right? What? What does that do? It's a vanilla 1-3. Okay. Human Rogue 1-3. Okay, that seems fair. I guess enough of our creatures are enchantments to make Aphemia okay. I don't think this is a Gary deck. We don't have that much black mana symbols. The Aphemia is kinda nice. And I do believe we have enough enchantments to make it decent. I don't know. None of them are great, but I guess Black Loom Rogue is probably better than a land. Which Yu-Gi-Oh! You think you'll cosplay better? What do you mean? Tether works with Eidolon too. Well, if I tether a creature, hopefully don't kill it. In this case, 2-1 flyer. Which one? Well, the Aphemia. Yeah, sure. Yu-Gi-Oh! Character? I have no idea. I don't know. I'm not gonna play any of these cards. Oh, thanks Philippa for the raid. I appreciate that. Oh, we tabled the famous Paladin. Sure. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. We are drafting a mediocre-looking black-white life gain deck. Thanks, David Yeehaw, for the follow. This deck's not looking great. Welcome to the Princeton. Yeah. Mediocre is the word for this cube. It seems like that, yeah. We have to cut one card because I think this one makes us need to play one less land. How many things do we have that trigger the area? Like the Sarah residence, like this was not even a good Sarah resident deck. I have 0 auras for Hateful Eidolon. Should I just have Supplier instead? Because it molds me into, like, it also makes this one better, and this one better, and Ajani better. Yeah, I think I kind of want the Supplier over Hateful Eidolon. Then we have... This one doesn't gain any life on its own, right? So we have one thing. 2-ish, 3-ish, 4-ish. Yeah, I think we're too bad at gaining 3 life reliably. Turned into black-white Sewer, yeah. Sewer time, let's go. And ready to take the which to cut life gain, possibly. Rather a cube draft, nice name. First rule of the Princeton, rock does better than Gen. Just what true. Is it a Princeton or Principality? I don't know. I'll ship this hand because it's bad. This hand's kinda bad as well. I don't know. I'm not sure if our deck can produce good hands, so... Oh wow! Combo! Combo! I think we broke... Twitch chat, I think we broke it. You're breaking my heart. Why? Let's go. Meh. Hey! Not like this. First, refuse to pick unicorn. Second, pick assist instead of main card. Oh, confirmed pony hater. I don't know. Oh no. This one seems even more scary than the fuck. It was a very scary sound. Okay. Nice, we milled some enchantments for Ephemia. When it's doing things, yeah. It's pretty broken, to be honest. Maybe we can still beat them. Which one do I want to reanimate? I guess this one you can't anyway. We can revenge them next turn. Maybe. We draw land. How dare you, Christoph? What? The chat, why are you like that? Oh no. Actually, it's not that bad. Still, like, not great for me, but could have been worse. It's only a disenchant. Will I get back Ephemia here? Probably not. Range of EOS, let's go. Wait, actually, I've drawn all 3 of my 1-drops already. So please use a counter spell. Yes! Whew! Got him. Oh. Sure. No, it's a request a concession. Oh, that's shit. 9. Do I have anything? I could get back my Ephemia and make another zombie token. That's. Is that better than holding Revival? Sarah Senate doesn't do enough. I'm way too far away from enough life points, I think. I think I get it. They go to 11 next turn. I halve them, they go to 5. Yeah, I just don't kill them. I'll just get back Ephemia. We also so bad against the Wrath. There is so little Wraths in this format that I don't think I get to play around them. Could get tanked Executioners. Oh yeah, I forgot that this also gets 3 drops. Yeah, maybe that would have mattered. Okay. Against Entrit would not have mattered all that much. Okay. Guess this gets me back a creature. Maybe it's an Ascendant actually now? It's either Ascendant or Executioner. I'll go with Ascendant. They're legit for also a kicked fight with fire. Yeah, there's really not a lot of sweepers. Our opponent could have finality. That's in their range for sure. Like 3-color nonsense. Don't forget. No, I don't. I know. I'm not forgetting. I think. Maybe I am. We'll see. I could jump attack to deal 7 damage. I don't think that's good. I'll just wait. Oh. Well. I think that's enough for me. such a supplier and milling us for so many cards and then playing the Ranger was not the best combo. Could we have killed more Henge with Mortify? Well, the problem there is that that's not how the card works, because it only kills creatures or enchantments. Otherwise, it would have been pretty smart, yeah. Imagine if Mortify was Vindicate. Poggers. Oh wow. Sounds kinda nice. Would have been better on the play, because Path of Bravery kinda sucks on the draw. But, well. You know what to do. Why is there a horse head behind the message of you know what to do? Let me kill Lance Arena. Killing Lance is not. Esper Rona again, not like this. And I was always a bit upset. Wait, you do realize that, like, Vindicate's just a bit above Wraith for standard, right? Its text is like literally a story target permanent. Why is there so many horses in the chat? Ah, help! They also don't put like Sunrain's Grimana, yeah. Yeah, they had like Anguish and Making. What is Sewer? It's just a dumb joke that like black white life or like black white decks are just called Sewer. Vindicate could have been good. Yeah, I think Vindicate wouldn't be overpowered for historic. That's fair. It would be very good, but I don't think overpowered. To be fair, I'd probably just play like there's probably better decks to make use of it, but I would be willing to look at red black sacrifice just splashing white for Vindicate, telling a story. Okay, 3 horses, and then there's K Prince W, K Prince Dong, K Prince Rogue. I don't understand it. Spam this cute horse to make him feel worse. What? Makes you make sense? It makes no sense whatsoever. Weird fucking champ Twitch chat. I don't like letting my opponent untap with Rush Me. That does not sound very appealing. Doesn't rhyme because English not fundamentally consistent, ja. Okay, danke Saint. Dann werde ich wohl in Deutsch weiter streamen, auch gut für mich. Ich denke mal Executioner. Oh, die haben Feed of Ruin. Feed of the Dead, habe ich nicht drauf geachtet. Das macht mehr Leben, aber das hier packt mich eh über 25, also ist egal. Ich spiele einfach den Paladin, der haut härter zu. I'm going. Deutsche Wort für Horse ist Pferd. Spammt das Pferd, damit er fährt. Puh. That's tough. Ja. Ich glaube, Seiler ist Fan von dem Reward. Aber gibt nie selber Punkte dafür aus. Was ein Scam. Ja, keine Ahnung. Nächsten Zug greift das hier jetzt 6-6 Double Strike an. Das ist schon relativ gut. Was ein Betrug, ja. Two French Channel 2. Okay. Ja, das geht hier nicht. Ich kann nämlich einfach keine anderen Sprachen außer Deutsch und Englisch sprechen. Vielleicht wird mir irgendwann langweilig und ich lerne nochmal irgendwie Französisch oder Spanisch oder so, aber unwahrscheinlich. Könntest du tun? Ja, ich könnte so Omelette de Fromage sagen und sowas und dann glauben Leute, dass ich die Sprache tatsächlich kann, obwohl dem nicht so ist. Das wäre ja voll verrückt. Du hast mich gefragt und ich habe nichts gesagt. Just fucking just it's not important. Ich würde da zustimmen. Ich finde zweite Sprachen auch nicht so wichtig, ehrlich gesagt. Näher vom Arsch into the Royal of mein Paladin. Sure, whatever. Anderes kann man nicht casten. Das Kicker war. Okay. Und es macht tatsächlich Vigilance auf dem, das ist ganz cool. Ich werde. Erstmal muss der Gegner hier blocken, was egal ist, er wird einfach den hier vorstellen. Nicht die Rush. Ey. Naja, ist egal. Den Damage passieren lassen, Gegner geht auf 2. Ich esse die Rashmi, weil ich ein bisschen Angst vor der hab. Und oh, das kostet 4 Mana? Ah, shit. Ich dachte, das kostet nur 3. Warte, ich hatte einfach lieb. Ich bin so eine Fritte, ey. So, the German answer. Just drink some good beer. I don't know. Why win when you could Excel rush me? Yeah, I don't know either. Didn't we just have lethal? Yeah, that's what was my last sentence in German. I literally said, I'm such an idiot because I didn't kill them. So I've realized that I, by accident, decided against killing my opponent. Fritt. Das finde ich gut. Why? Also, if you're a fan of the stream and you're not following it, you should change that. And if you want to, you can also subscribe and cheer and donate, and then you can even add like nice messages that get text to speech. I would appreciate that. I'll try to kill them now. This horse is actually pretty cute. It's true. Can we pin this copy paste in Discord, maybe? Honestly, I just think the Pegasus is really cute. Okay, I don't know. I don't think horses are very cute. Like they're fine animals. Like they're not embarrassingly ugly or something, but cuteness is not really something my head combines with the being of a horse. Alright, let's go. We figured out today that like actually the Western Red Duke, because if you look from Japan, the US is kind of in the east, more so than in the right. So it makes perfect sense. Not embarrassingly ugly. Please look at the horse. Spam this weasel because he missed lethal. Except please include the copy pasta. I would appreciate that actually. I think that would be fairly funny. And they don't have had that this emoji is out there. Okay, I'm gonna ignore that. Don't worry. I just realized that Phoenix is a mod and he's not even sub. That's a bit disappointing. But my opponent has a German name, but it doesn't even make sense in German, so it's pretty weird actually. Pointing indeed, yeah. Just wanted to say that. No. Not attack. I'll just gain 3. No need to scry. And we can ranger next turn, which doesn't really do anything. It's gonna be fairly difficult getting to 30 life. What does it say? I don't know. Maybe Phoenix can help me put that into the English language. It's like bathtub. Like the second part is like bathtub. The first part is like strange. So strange up or something.
Duck spam, duck this, duck, because duck I duck resub duck.
Thanks, Phoenix, for the 4-month Prime. Appreciate that. Stranger about that. Yeah, kinda. Then such a, yeah, why did we first pick that? That's pretty stupid. Stranger in the bathtub? Not really, no. That would be Fremder in der Wanne. But because it combines the words it kinda means that that the bathtub itself is the strange thing. Duck, duck, duck. Comes from Loriot sketch. Okay, I didn't know that. Thanks for telling me. Oh wow, shit. Renata's big. Alright. I told you to first pick Chandra or a map, but Chandra and map are also both like mediocre. Oh wow. Alright. What do we do? Start with supplier, I suppose. An unfamiliar bathtub. Yeah, I suppose that's roughly correct, but also weird as hell. This Revival Revenge doesn't do a lot because the Sarah Dissident's not gonna get lifelink anytime soon. So we'll just play this all set and chill. I get the idea, yeah. We look pretty dead here. Yeah, this doesn't make it much better. I do have lethal in 5 turns, but Pollution Sage plus Life Crust, this Beaster with all of their creatures already having +1/+1 counter seems, let's say, somewhat scary. What if I just Revival Revenge them, hit them with all, they block this and this, they take 6? I have 48 lives, so I might be able to raise them? Sure. And like, if they block the ranger, at least also one of their creatures dies, and those are their best 2 creatures, so maybe they don't even block the ranger here. I think they should probably still block the ranger, but that's fine with me. Block the All-State? This way they go too far and I make a zombie token with Aphemia. Seems okay to me. This land's not especially useful, we don't have anything to cast for 7 or more mana. Yeah, I kinda die to reach creature, removal spell, something that gains life. I'll say it can give pro green, so they can't block. But I don't have 2 power creatures, so it doesn't change how fast I have lethal if they trade for the ranger instead. I do think it still might be fine to do it like this. Depends a bit on their hand. If they have an answer for Ephemia, I think they should just block like this. Because it's kind of free. Yeah, I think this counts as an answer to Ephemia. It's a 7/7 with reach. I can't leave for them last turn. Well, I couldn't anyway. If they take 3 damage, if they take 2 damage less, how do I lethal them? I could use my removal spell for this Multani. Yeah, Black Bloom Rogue's like not exactly a removal spell. I'd say it's a tiny bit worse. Yeah, I don't have attacks, so go. We can't really finish a draft in between this and Kaldheim set review, so maybe I should be playing some like if we've after this draft, maybe I should be playing some historic or standard. Is there like any cool decks I could play? can make some suggestions to win. We meet Lampet last turn. I guess I can still draw Lampet. I have like 40 life points or something. You could play that weird blue-red permanent. That sounds like a cool idea, Tristan. I like that. Yeah, I'll do that. Do I mortify the Roltani here? I'm not even sure, because they'll just get it back end of turn. It's probably better to kill it in their end of turn. It's not. This way at least I stop it from attacking me. Can take most of their board. If I draw another removal next turn, I'd kill them. Person, can you put like an importable version of the blue-red deck into the Discord? No, it's playable. Me neither, but like that sounds like something I'd be worth to try. Or that sounds like exactly the deck that I'd want to play with the spare minutes that we have. So I like the suggestion a lot. Like I'll first finish this draft, but because I'm meeting with Gap in like half an hour or like in an hour, I might not be able to do any more drafts in between. I'd rather not try it. I'll take it. Gaining 24 life through my 6 mana spell is fairly useful here. No! A flyer! No! It's K-Prince. Hi, Champ. Welcome. Pigeon Arrive. I don't actually have Pigeon Arrive. Also need to figure out how I get... It's not especially good. I need to figure out how I get Gap's chat on my second screen. Oh god, it's perfect. Oh. Just don't have infinite slots in BTTV and Frankerface, right? I don't think I really have the spare money to just buy extra slots. So I'd rather not. Our opponent deck seems very sweet, but I'm also not stopping them. Yep. I guess if I top deck a removal, they die, so that's cool. If they attack, I should block them with my supplier because I've the yeah. I'll block with supplier because I have the flashback or the aftermath murder spell. Start to finish is the name of the card. It's in my deck, so I could mill into that. That would be lethal. Assuming they don't have anything. I can't really beat any more spells. I'm having trouble beating what is on board already. I wonder why they attack with so few creatures. Okay. That wasn't especially helpful. Easy clap. Not even close. The dream was a nightmare. Fair. That sounds pretty bad. Maybe I shouldn't. Your deck might have too few life gain cards. Just weird. I've also gone for a start in their turn. But like I want to do something this turn, my turn, and then future turns they might have counter magic up, so I'll try to act in their turn then. Sure. That sounds pretty bad. What else would I do? Would you just mulligan because the hand is bad? The way that actual MPL members play Magic the Gathering, that doesn't seem to be the right approach. As like if you look at MPL member Seth Manfield, for example, he just never takes any mulligans, and he wins all the time, so it has to be right. Or would you disagree there? Seven cards, more than 6 cards. Also true. Even if not necessarily relevant for my point. Now they can't block anymore, which is nice. I could raise the alarm first. Yeah. I mean, this is views, it's really not about quality. It's true. Tried Seth first and with medium results. Yeah, the problem with the Seth method is that you also have to be good. So you never, like, you have to be good enough to make up for your bad mulligan decisions. I mean your correct mulligan decisions that are fairly risky. Who's Seth and why did he kill Yoda? Wait, what? That's the part I missed. Yeah, it's not easy, to be honest, so I think it's like fairly easy to miss that. Where's my badge? Well, apparently you're not a subscriber. Maybe. Also, sometimes it's just bugged. Let's hopefully I don't have any sweeper. Alright. Not nearly at 30 life, and our opponent doesn't 0 damage this game. Makers. Heartless Act. Okay, sure. You're free, yeah. Assume that we're still have. Oh! I don't disagree with that, but I'm not sure if that's what Seth actually does. Thanks, Ricardo, for the follow. This one doesn't seem very scary. Just throwing the right cards with bad hands, so it's all good again. Exactly. We could flicker the ranger with Charming Prince, but there's not really a point. Sure. Do I just scry? I think I should probably scry. I could use another swamp. I guess I kind of don't want to draw any lands here. These two are not lands, though. I'm not sure if Lampett's good enough, but Notify surely is. Once the priest gives me the second black for the Exarch. You know what? I can't find any other worthy. Well, how would you? Best Magic streamer of all time, so sense that you won't be able to. You don't get great emotes. What? Did you just say my emotes are crap? I'm gonna come to your house and fight you after the pandemic. Fucking pleb, don't be like that. You don't have the money for subscribing, or just you don't want to. That's fine. Not gonna do anything to you, obviously. Thanks for the Prime sub, Soul Music, though. Appreciate it. Right, so opponent dead. Did they get crushed by the Shua? Think you're a decent streamer? I think I'm fine. Alright. Shua 3 wins already, amazing. So shaming, it's call to action, yeah. Sure. The hanged was unnecessary. Yeah, I could have not played any creatures to play around the sweeper more, but then something like the Farfar that fights something when enters the battlefield gives them another turn, and I wanted to avoid that. Give me 1 second. Duma, okay. Imagine helping you this or mods. You just reads an Anselmus on, yeah, I don't know. I don't have enough energy in myself to tilt. I do have enough energy to be like fucked up over how like the whole world works, but tilting is a strong word usually. So what? No, not the life gain mirror. There's so one, which is pretty good actually. I think so one is probably better first pick than the card I have. Oh well, I'll block it with my famous paladin. Pick Suamura. What did they have? Sarah Resident. Okay, shit. That's not good for me. I'll attack them with this paladin. Need to try to deal them damage. Oh, they take it? That's great for me. That means their Sarah Resident doesn't grow as fast, which is what I'm scared of here. I could triple block this paladin. That untaps my thingy. But actually, ah shit, I should, not really. Should have played this in the beginning of combat so that they need to play creature to untap that. I still want to play this. Why don't we have nice 1-drops? Well, we have this one. We don't have Soul Warden though, which is a problem because Soul Warden is extremely powerful. Yeah, got it. Giving our opponent life points by playing creatures. Not something I like to do. well. Smells also weren't very useful. And, well, probably not gonna give double strike to this anytime soon. Their paladin attacks here, I'll sacrifice my supplier to untap my paladin. Poggers. Got him. Kinda, not really. Oh no. No. Come on. We literally have the same deck, but they have Soul Warden, so I can never win. Fuck. Guess it's time to give them even more life points. Yep. We do have Mortify and Start to Finish, so maybe we're okay. Maybe we're not okay. I'll take like 12 damage from their Twin Plate Battled in here. I could jump with my Saracens. Don't really see the point there. Oh wow, no, that... Fuck. Really? Wow. I just have it all. This one also has lifelink, so I'm never gonna get them below 30 again. So one literally broken card. Not really. But that was just unwinnable, so one was just not beatable for me. If the rest just... Like, we literally played the same cards, but they had Soul Warden, and I had a 1-3 that can sacrifice creatures away. Yikes. Like, we would have been fine if we draw like multiple removal spells, but otherwise, not much we can do. It's not a keep. Sure. The sand's not that bad at producing 30 life points. Wait, did you say Soul Warden? I've never seen it. No, we didn't see Soul Warden. It's not like I messed up by not picking it. But they have one and we didn't. And that's a problem. For me. Against Black-White again. Surprised it is. It is broken. Well, it's not really broken, but it's very good in the life gain deck. And we're playing the... literally playing the same matchup every game. Not really every game. It's still a bit annoying. I think I offered the trade. I don't even know. Maybe I should just not attack. I don't actually know. Still one veto. Oh yeah, veto is also pretty bonkers. I think I get Stitcher. Yeah. So I can at least play all of them. Not that does a lot. The Sarah Resident's not going to be able to grow to 6/6 against flying creatures. That's whatever. Castle scary. I can't really beat their flyers. Doesn't seem very good. Oh, and they have... Oh boy. Oh, wait, I can't modify anyway. Not how it works if I play this. Ay. Is this how I go out? Looks like it. I do think Veto is like one of the best cards of the cube, so sense. At least we tried, yeah. We gave it our best, and unfortunately it wasn't enough. Not even any attacks. Vision to never again draft Black-White Life Gain. Why? Isn't Black-White Life Gain is amazing? block their death touch, that doesn't really accomplish anything. Got him. It's great, look at the opponent's board. Or prior opponent's board, yeah. Also, they have this castle, which makes this game even less winnable. In addition to don't have Ys. Why though? How do we get out of this? Not. You can draft an amazing new deck soon. Actually not, because in 45 minutes roughly we'll have the Kaldheim spoiler talk. And I don't want to play, don't want to find another draft before then because I wouldn't be able to finish it. Sure. Alright, today's drafts were not amazing, I'd say. We have an even record, but unfortunately that's not close to enough for going break even in drafts. We lost 5,000 gold. At least we got 80 gems back, kick. So if one is yikes, but Twitch had decided that we should be playing best of one today. Alright, I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna change the title of the stream because I'm not playing standard until our draw to standard. Is this apparent? The deck I'll import in a second. Apparently made top 8 of PTQ this weekend. We'll take a look at it together and I'll play 1 or 2 matches. However much we can do. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It has Improbable Alliance and Ironcrag Pyromancer. There's the payoff card. And then you kinda try killing people with Royal Signs, and I don't know. Seems weird to me. We'll play with it. To kill the last few minutes. Seems good science is strong. The science are not horrendous, but surprised no one has been tinkering with that. I mean, do you mean because it's the Tinker's Cube, or was that pun unintended? 3 mana, 5 loyalty is pretty good. That's true. But yeah, we play a few matches until 10 minutes prior, and then I'll take a short bathroom break, and then we'll wait until Mr. Nassif calls me in Discord, and then we'll have our nice stream. Amazing. Sunscience Commander. That sounds okay. It did make top 8 of the PTQ, so there's at least a chance it's not bad, I guess. Sure. Seems fine. Impel. We'll probably just Esper Jaren, right? Do we play maximum temples? I guess we play cyclones over temples partially because they allow for draw 2 synergies. There. I could have negate here, but it's not getting better really. And then if they negate this, I'll play Rattle Suns next turn. Hey, it resolved. Nice. Oh, probably still play Rattle Suns next turn though. I guess. Yeah, I will, even if they play Skyclave Apparition here, which would be annoying. Which would have been a reason to maybe slow roll the lines, but not really getting better. We're one draw away from making a token both players' turns. I think we play Science. How much threat does our deck need? I think playing this far is fine. Buggers. Sure, whatever. Not like I need that card. Oh, I don't think I need Hazard. We got a ferry. A ferry. Oh no. I'll play lines here and cast Opt. And search for an untapped land. No, I don't shock yet. Don't want to make their extinction event too easy on them. Oh wow. Their turn is put Jar into their hand, that's pretty weak. They have negate. That'd be a bit annoying. Thanks, Sweens, there's for the follow. No negate. Could have a lot better eliminate, but that's fine. Still get my 1/1. Oh, sure. I want to be able to hit 6 lands at some point because of the lines activate ability. Should be quite consistent in finding spells, yeah. I think I just cast Boon of the Wishgiver here. That draws 4 cards. I got Skycliffe and person. Why is Crocky's not streaming anymore? Well, for some, thanks Camille for the follow. Mantas, it's because his computer was broken at first. I'm not sure why it's, if he's not streaming right now, why that would be. Holiday. That's good. Sure. Okay. Interesting. Typhoon and Negate seem very good. Fox seems good enough. Souls here is interesting. Souls here could be good enough as well. These are not. Sickle Dispute could be okay. Which cards are just bad? Seal for Jaren? I think so. I guess we don't want Fire Prophecies and Fox. Even they have targets, but not that many. Not sure, but I don't think you cut Hazard with this deck ever. Shaded Sails isn't especially good. Bone Crusher is kind of nice because it kills apparitions while being a 4/3, which are other cards. Like Shock is just kind of worse than that, I think. I think having one of them is fine. Not sure about Dispute. They don't have that many spells. Isn't this just a standard deck? It is a standard deck, yes. I'm playing standard right now. Our opponent also has a standard deck. I don't know. We have Pyromancers to kill apparitions as well. I'll cut the Bone Crusher. Not sure about Dispute. They don't have that many blue cards. I think I'm not gonna board the Disputes. Oh, it's historic? No, it's not historic. Fortunately for me, I did make the mistake multiple times of queuing into historic by accident. I would say you should try to avoid that mistake. Possible. Sand seems really cool. Do I counter if they play an Omen? Probably not. Maybe. I'll do it. Not sure if right or not, but it makes their future Jorians worse and I can cash it in. That's kinda nice. Thanks, Gun P, for the 3-month. Appreciate that. But just pay the Pyromancer or Improbable Alliance? What? Thanks for the 10 gifted subs, Gun P15. What? That's pretty proggers. Thanks so much. Wow. And thanks for the 100 bits as well. I'm not sure, but I think I want to play the Alliance here. Never subbing again. Kick. Love your stream. Thanks. Your stream. Nice pun. Thanks so much. And welcome everyone that got gifted a sub. You are now part of my subjects or something. You're now part of something cringy. Alright, how about a land? Yeah, there we go. Smooth Deutsch von Order. What do you mean with order? You needed to cast that. I'm loving the unenthusiastic branding. Yeah, I don't know. Branding is just so weird. Oh no. My Phoenix is gonna get clapped. Okay. Bouncing Elspeth's Nightmare is not especially great. Maybe it's fine though. I'll just pass here. Second chapter resolves because it doesn't do anything. If they play Jorin here, I'll flicker their Nightmare and bounce their Nightmare and then their Jorin as well. So that's kind of nice. Cling to Dust on my Phoenix. Okay, so what? Get exiled from Nightmare anyway. That seems weird. No. My Alliance. That's more annoying. I'll bounce it. Could bounce their Esphos Nightmare, but I don't think that's in my best interest. I'll just attack them and pass. I'm also sorry because the donation and the donation and the sub messages work, but the ones for bits for some reason do not, and I have no idea why, because the setup is exactly the same. Yeah. Hmm. Do I keep this present borrower up? Could play Alliance and borrower and keep up borrower. That seems kind of nice. I really have no idea. Like I checked Streamlabs for it multiple times, and I just don't. I can't figure out why it doesn't give any messages for GRs. Like you even put a message in there. You said hi from Japan, and it just didn't work. It's so weird. ECD. But I think I bounced the ECD itself. Hmm. Yeah, it's probably worth it playing the Pyromancer, keeping up the Aurora. Not sure if we can handle this, because they have a bunch of things to flicker with Jorian once they resolve that. Royal Science. I could play these, but I don't think I'm supposed to. I think playing Ox is much better. It's a bit sad to discard the card this good, but it's also not the biggest deal ever. Cling. Looks like it was the correct play, because I still have the Royal Science. No, I'm fairly sure that playing this is correct, but I still didn't love the play. I think those true can be true simultaneously. I think I don't need to play the. Or maybe I want to. I don't know. Not sure. I probably need to use my Royal Science to give my Ox first strike, so it can attack through Jorian. They don't play ACD here, which they also could do. Nope, Jorian. Seems smart. That gains them 4 life more. I need a removal spell for that. Thanks, Minato, for the prime sub. Much appreciated. What do they eat with their apparition? My alliance. Keeping the soul guide to stop the 3rd chapter from ECD could be relevant. But I don't care. Uh, 5/5 sharks, at least not that bad. I don't have any attacks though, so that's pretty bad. Sure. I guess Hazar can kill Jorin if it dies at some point, or exile it rather, so they don't get the 3rd chapter from their ECD cell. So that's also cool. This eating my Oxus, whatever. Yeah. We even have fairly good attacks in my next turn. Before Yellow White co-op, yeah, that's true. It's pretty cool. It's actually cool, even if my voice might not communicate that correctly. Mystical dispute. Yeah. Sure. Do I want to trade this for their stuff? Yeah, sure. Don't care. I could have some sweeper, so trading just seems right. Huh? That's a weird block. I think. Guess this makes sure they have a sweeper, but the sweeper doesn't handle my present power. I think, assuming it's extinction event. I get the Jorin back next turn, so I kind of need to kill them this turn. I'll not be able to do that, right? I don't think I'll play another match after this. I don't think I have the time. Sure. Hmm. I go to 7, get the blocker back. Yeah, I think now they got me. I'm following your set. Yeah, I'm also looking forward to it. It's gonna be quite cool, hopefully. I think my sideboarding is okay. It'd be really nice to have like a small number of disputes, though. I don't really want to run out Pyromancers on 3 anyway. Not sure if 1 is enough, maybe more than 1. Yeah, let's have to. Standard. Yeah. I needed something to fill in the gap, so I decided to play a match or two with this. It's gonna be only this match because I don't want the next one going too long. Yeah, I would advise you to not use your wild cards on this deck, though. I don't think that's very good. Fill in the gap or fill in the gap. Very funny, Veritas. I can't. It is so funny. I can't really hold it into myself. It's really difficult to hold it in. Good game. Hello. How did they good game me? Not. I don't think funny plus German. Yeah. It's nice pants, Mr. Hard Follow. Appreciate that, even with the bit ridiculous name you have there. To Lander, I don't know, they can still draw one off the top. Why would it be GG? Apparently they have Cling to Dust here. Because it has been a good game. That's a fair argument, I can live with that. We'll already get the record out for later, clean this up. That's first Nightmare, sure. Draw. Discard. We get an ultimate from this, if we're lucky. Would like something that I can keep on top so I don't have to discard to. So I'll bottom every non-creature, non-land card. I probably bottom land though as well. I'm not gonna bottom Phoenix. Phoenix seems nice. So now I mostly dodged arrows was Nightmare, which is pretty sick. I'm also out of redraws though, so. Can be annoying. How does this deck beat mono green? I don't know. I don't think it does. Sacrifice the Pyromancer. Plus this card. Wait, do I discard Phoenix? I could bounce their Estus Nightmare to make them sacrifice their Doom Foretold, which seems weird. I can also just bounce their Doom Foretold end of turn. Yeah, I'll discard Temple, I think. There's like, you could be arguing for pitching your Phoenix to escape it immediately, but also there's not really a point. Really excited for this crossover. That sounds amazing. If you're excited, I'm also excited. Maybe I'm even excited if you're not excited. I don't know how this deck beats anything, to be ever. What crossover? Well, the yellow what crossover? Yellow what? Oh no. After this match, I'm gonna take a toilet break, and then I'll just chat with you until Mr. Nassif arrives. He's old and grumpy. Well, that's because he is old and grumpy. I think. I think we win this match. That's pretty cool. Can't wait to finally argue. Well, he already told me he's just gonna tell me that every card I like sucks, and that's about it. Is he like Gandalf? Is he neither early nor late? I don't know. I imagine he's gonna be late. But hopefully I'll get a pleasant surprise. To one deck confirmed. Yeah, I think the deck's unbeatable. Let me change the stream. Kaldheim constructed set review with Yellowhead. Done. Yeah, I'll go take a toilet break and all. I'll be back in like 3 to 4 minutes. Right back. Yeah, it's mostly for constructed. Kind of only for constructed. If you want a limited set review, just read the one from LSV. We're right back. Returns, as you can see. 13 minutes to kill. I guess I can also already show you or get into the correct scene, which would be not this one. Now you get to see me full screen. That was not what I intended. The set review one. Wait. This is not how it's supposed to be. What's going on? Why is it like this? Eh? Are you kidding me? Gonna fix that. There we go. Streamception, yeah. Alright, and time for one banana before we go into it. Above me, where you can see the cycling thing, there's gonna be Yellowhead. And to my, left, there's spoilers. It looks like you own a ton of board games. I own some, yeah. Ones you can see is, here we have Settlers of Catan with a few expansions. Here we have Clunk, Terraforming Mars, Risk, Codenames, Ascension, and Time Stories. But there's also a bunch more on, like, kinda above this place thingy there. So, Time Stories Gas. Yeah, Time Stories is really, really good. Because I've played Seven Wonders before. It's fine. I don't think it's like amazing, but it's decent. I don't know. I don't like. I think I like. It's cool if games have drafting aspects, but I think games that are only a draft are kind of weird. Like they're still fine. They're not bad, but it doesn't feel right to draft and then not do anything with it. Have you played Spirit Island? Yes, I have. I've played it like 2 or 3 times. In 5 minutes. Have you tried Terraform Mars? Oh, yes. Terraforming Mars is the single board game I've played most in the last 10 years. I'm not sure if like it's either Settler of Catan or Terraforming Mars is the board game I've played most in all my life. I played like 150 to 200 games of Terraforming Mars, roughly speaking. Any other questions? We have 10 minutes to kill. Hopefully it's only 10 minutes. Actually, I probably shouldn't show you this scene. Well, actually, it doesn't matter much. I've not played Gaia Project yet. The next 2 games I'm kind of looking forward to is I kind of want to get Everdell at some point because I've heard very good things about it, and I want to try Gloomhaven. I want to try Gloomhaven online because there's a good table on Tabletop Simulator. From what's your favorite board game? I'd say so. Like for my 24th birthday, also some friends like really put a lot of time into custom designing a map, like and it actually looking good. So that was pretty cool. Start with Jaws of the Lion. Well, our play group is fairly dedicated. We meet every week online to watch The Expanse currently. But most of the time we have spare time afterwards. So it seems fair. Also, like saving states and have like disrupting games in the middle of them is like fairly easy online, where it's a bit more annoying in person. Also, Gloomhaven is like extremely expensive, if I remember correctly. Okay, I guess we can also look at my Twitter timeline for the time being. Solaris tweeted something. We have S tier, Rock, Delver, and 5 colors. No. Imagine caring about Legacy. Okay. Nothing interesting happening here. The board games are definitely less fun in the pandemic, except the game Pandemic. Which is... No, it's also less fun, I guess. Imagine not registering Oops in Legacy. Chronicles of Crime. I've not played that. Hmm. Do you want a real cutthroat game with your group try dominant species? That sounds kind of sweet. Is Legacy also an Euro format? I believe that to be the case, yes. The Snow Codex play like 1 to 2 Euros, I think. Because mismatching your legendary 3-drop seems fairly good. Like, you have a bunch of Teferis, Oko, Uro, Narset. I'm not sure if they play Narset. Often Oko. Yeah, for sure. If you try Dominion, I've played a bunch of Dominion. I think the game is fine. I had like one day where I think I played like 16 hours of Dominion because a friend of mine convinced me to play it online with him. And yeah, we literally played like for 16 hours or something. Or not like literally 16 hours. We played like for 8 or 9, and then we played more on the next day. Mysterium is pretty good if you like good things. I think I played Mysterium and I disliked it, but I'm not super sure on the name. As someone that never drafted how many snowlands you need in the deck, also how aggressive are you supposed to draft them? I'm pretty sure second and third picked a bunch of snow basics in Modern Horizons. I think that was the last set with Snowlands. So depending on how good the payoff is, fairly highly. But like the one of the snow decks in like Modern Horizon was like needed really a lot of permanence, whereas like some of the cards only need like 2 snow mana to activate their ability or something. So that matters. Like there was a card in Modern Horizons that was an 0 crap and milled your opponent for 2 every time you play snow permanent. So you would want to have all of your lands be snow if possible, or at least as much of them as possible. I don't think there's payoff in that direction, so I don't think it is as important in this set. Would you first pick a snow? I would be surprised if that were the correct pick in Kaldheim most of the time, and I would also probably... I don't think I ever did that in Modern Horizons. Snow being back doesn't... Well, I think we have exactly 1 hate card for them, but that one seems at least playable enough for Standard. So I think not every deck in Standard should just default to Snow Basics if you don't have any payoff. Also, it like kind of doesn't matter. Like for Ladder, you should probably put Snow Basics in all your decks to make your opponent unknown. But like for open deck lists, it doesn't matter. Like there's no value in bluffing Snow Basics, so you can just play the nice basics anyway. And all the relevant tournaments have open deck lists. Snow session during bad. I think it's kind of cool. I'll disagree there, Beckinality. Or this kind of cringe on the ones or on the snow ones. Oh, okay. I actually think the board is kind of neat. Like, I would play them even if they had no art and there was just a black box and they had regular basic land and their thing. It just sets no land on the card. That'd be fine with me. Like, but the cards having nice art and frames that I think are kind of cool is nice. Easier use to generate. Well, currently yes, but and only because that's true. That doesn't mean it has to be true, right? I'm degenerate and useless at the same time. Well, probably a lot of us are. Wizards sold best special basic lands for force aroma. It should be played and switch only. No X would be playable. Well, it's kinda. So Been trying for 25 years. They've been trying on and off for like not 25 years, but like something like that. And I think they had hits and misses. There was a lot of misses in Modern Horizons, but like I think Icewind Quad was like fine. Not of snow stuff does seem like something that would fit better in a whole block instead of one set. Yeah, I think that snow would be a mechanic that would be profiting very heavily off of multiple sets in a block. Like, imagine if they printed Color Dash as a one set block now. That would make, like, snow has a just very similar problem to energy. I think, like, it fits more natural into most decks because you can just play the snow basics to make it work, which you couldn't do with energy. But I think it still has a lot of the problem. I said just 25 years old. Oh, damn. I'm also old then. Shit. But Chat is the expert on the generator. Necessarily experts, sure. So what's the reasoning? Yeah, like, you just want to keep your opponent guessing, like Rick said. I don't want them to know. Also, you already see, like, the first card in the set. This one is probably not good enough, or this one, rather. One you see there. The feels so weird. I should mirror myself at some point. This one is not good enough for standard. So I should get my piece of paper on which I have noted all cards that I think are at least somewhat or probably playable. Well, to be fair, I named I actually have like 2 rows and one of them, or columns rather, one of them is somewhat and the other one means bestimmt, because I wrote it down in German for some reason, which means I'm fairly sure they'll be playable. Every set has 100 legendary cards, so many sets until Captus is busted again. 1000 legendary cards, 2 sets. The review is only for constructed, no comment unlimited. Well, maybe I'll put an occasionally snarky comment about the card being limited playable in, but it's not our focus. Especially not because I did that for Zendika Rising, and like overall I did some of it in between rounds for the Zendika, for the Mythic Invitational, but overall it took like more than 10 hours, I think. And I don't really want to have a 10-hour stream of me just talking about cards, because it's very exhausting. And while I like talking about limited, we can just do that when we draft this set and actually learn the synergies, right? Imagine using paper. Yeah, well, I only have 2 screens, and this way, this is like my 3rd screen, right? Can we make a bet on the first card in which you will be interested and Gap will be disgusted? Thanks, Atos, for the follow. Oh, I should probably add alerts to this screen. I didn't do that yet. 1 second. Alerts would be browser alert. Okay. Gonna make it fairly small. Where do I put it? Guess it should be fine if it's here. Yep, that looks good. What's Gap doing? I don't know. I also need to figure out where I should put his chat, because I'll that might be a bit confusing for you, but at least Gap thought about restreaming this thing, and if he decides to, if he decides to restream, I also want to see his stream, because they might answer to things I say. You should be able to multi-twitch. I don't actually know how multi-twitch things function. Yeah, there's like this co-stream function, but I didn't figure it out in time. Gap looks sunny today. Oh boy. 4 AM Donuts, also thanks for the follow. I'll write him that I'm ready. Multi-twitch. That works. And all of you are very welcome to just multi-twitch us. He's already said he's gonna say they're all bad. Yeah, I know, he is. Alright, guess I can make a command for that. Wait a second. Add com multi Twitch. And that's not how you write Twitch. Go. Will this combine the chat? I don't think it does, if I remember correctly. I used it like once. Has a tab for both chats. Okay. So you can spam in 2 chats simultaneously. Isn't that like the most amazing thing ever? Probably not. I'm gonna annoy you once more with this because Gap isn't there yet. If you're not following yet, you should change that if you like it here. And you can also like and subscribe and shit, and that would be nice. It's white. This white? What is white? Other stream thing. Thanks, Blix. Our stream for the follow. Appreciate it. Like, subscribe, and comment down below. Exactly. Actually, commenting down below is not really possible, so that's tough. And my YouTube channel is not really alive yet. I'm too lazy to just upload all the VODs. I think most people are. Well, I don't know how interested people are in that. I'm not sure if it's worth it. The weirdest thing is seeing Harry as a magic person because he's like a local guy around my way, always asking for cards in groups. That sounds like me. For a very long time, I've also only very occasionally owned any cards. So you should try it. Yeah, I could upload stuff to YouTube. Maybe I'll do that at some point. It is some work, and like, if I do magic and only magic, so no master thesis while doing that, I'll probably also just upload VODs to YouTube. If I put more work into that, we'll see, but uploading VOD is not that big a cost, so if I do magic full time, I would probably do that. It's not great. Overputting of results in local tournaments, but things change. Yeah, online grind are easy. I hardly watch YouTube MTG games. Yeah, same. With magic, start a TikTok dance channel. Unlikely. I haven't cleared what we do if someone requests a German stream for 2 minutes yet. If people need to request on both channels, so we actually both speak German, or how that works. I'll see. Guess we can also just type -20 KKW. German can speak German as well. I know, I'm aware. It's much more expensive on his channel than on mine, I think. It's like 15k here or 20. Here, let's see if Yellowhead's still streaming. He is. It's not great. Set review with Caprins. They're still talking.
Sir, and if you do answer it, they can run it and six it back. Stuff like that. I find these two cards are the miserable cards, and then Uro is kind of just the straw that breaks the camel's back kind of thing. But
yeah, I agree with that.
It all adds up.
Yeah, as a control player, maybe if you talk to burn players, they're gonna be like, no, it's Uro. But yeah, I kind of agree with you when you say that. I mean, I feel like so many decks have them like, please don't have turn 2 Ren and 6, or else it just feels so hard to win the game.
I think on some level it's because a lot of these decks that we're playing are actually just built to beat Uros or to play the Uros.
Okay. I'll mute the sound because I don't care. Wrap it up. Yeah. Okay. Gap at least wrote he needs 10 to 20 minutes. 10 to 20 minutes, so much. What do we do? Do we just... I think we'll just solve a Ken then. 1 second. You'll have to look at me for a second while I open Kenken. Let's do a 5 times 5 Ken, or yeah, 5 times 5 Kenken so long for riddles. All right. No, wait. But dang it. Sorry that it shows this. For some reason, my full screen thing didn't show the right thing. Right, here we go. Yeah, we'll just have to kill a few minutes, so we'll do this. Time to play too long, right? Draw. Nah. I'll explain it really quick. Every row and column, every number from 1 to 5 is exactly once. And through the mathematical operator that you have available, the things in the same color need to add to that. Can make it a bit bigger. So this, for example, the 6 plus means that these 3 together need to be 6, which in this example means they have to be 1, 2, and 3, but we don't know in which order. And then if you have enough information, you can at some point find out the order. 5 times 5 got some math problem? Not really, but I guess like 20 here means this is just 4 and 5. A lot of the 5 times 5 are just fairly easy oftentimes. We know this one is 3, 5. 2 divided by is either 1, 2, or 4, and one of them is a 2. That means this one can be a 2, for example. So we already have some information got out of this. Like Pepega Sudoku. Well, there's the 9 times 9 version, which I think is fairly hard, but I think that also is going to take too long. First column, bottom 4. First column, bottom is 4. Oh yeah, you're right. We have a 3, 5 pair here, and these are 1, 2 pair because they add 2, 4. So these are a 2, 5 pair, because otherwise we don't get to 10. This one needs to be the 5 then, because we have the 1, 2, 3 here, so we know that this is a 2, then this is a 1, and this is a 2, because these don't get to be both 2s. Then we have 1, 2, 1, 3, 4 here, 3, 4 here, 3, 4 here. Jin Westchester is trying to understand this. I'm sorry for laughing. This has to be a 3, 5 pair, so this is a 4, because we need the numbers from 1 to 5 in this column, and 3 and 5 and 4 are still available, and we don't get to 8 with numbers that are not a 3, 5 pair. But then we can already solve this one, because we have 4 and 5 in this row, or in this column already. So this is a 3, and this is a 5. So then we have, these need to combine to 10. So they could be 5, well, they need to be 5 and 1 actually, because we don't have any other combination left available that gets us there, so this one cannot be 1. And then this one needs to be a 2 or a 3 as well, because these need to be the last remaining numbers. There's no win without fail. I kinda get it now, perfect. Do we have any more indication? I guess this one is not a 3. But we can have 2, 1, 3, or 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1, or 2, 1, 3. 3, 2, 1, 2, 1, 3. Do these have any impact on these? Not really. Well, I guess that means these are actually always pairs. Is that right? Like, if this is 3, 1, or that can be. If this is 3, 2, 1, yeah, this one also needs to be a 1 or 2. So these are a pair, and then I guess no, this one especially is not a pair. It has to be a high number, because otherwise we don't get to 9. Because obviously it can't be true that it's 6 and this. But this one has some options for us, so that can work. I think the only option we have here is this one cannot be 5 because of this. But then if we add these, like if we have the highest possible numbers here, which is 3 and 2, then this one needs to be 4. And then we also we just solve the whole thing, because if this number is smaller, well, it can't be because it can't be 3 or 2. We don't add up to 9. But then this also solves the bottom thing here, because now we have a 2 here, and 1 here, and 3 here. And now this one is a 1-2 pair, which we can solve because we have a 2 here. So we know this is a 1, this is a 2. And now this one solves this, so we have a 5 here and a 1 here. This 5 now solves this, so we have a 4 here and a 5 here. This 4 solves that, well, this is a 3 because it's the only thing missing. This has to be a 3 because there's already 5. This has to be 5. This has to be 1. This has to be 4. Congratulations, we solved the puzzle. Can you use 0? No. No 0. We can do another one, and this time I'm gonna lean back and let chat do most of the work. It's the first time I could actually move stuff. Yeah, we'll do a 6x6, and I'll let chat do most of the work. Create. How's this called again? Ken. That's the name of it. All right, chat. You give me information, I put it in, and I only make the solutions that are obvious. I guess. I don't know. Come on, chat. Let's give her 4 times. That seems correct. We have a 1-4 pair here. Well played. Next one to chat. 6 with multiplication. 1, 2, 3. Also correct. "12 is 2, 6. Why? It can also be 3, 4. Light green is 6 and 5. Correct. 18 is 3 and 6. Correct. What is this? It's Ken. It's like a bit like Sudoku. You'll figure it out while we go. Twitch chat's very smart, so they will help you. Yellow 1, 2, 3. That is not actually correct, because it is allowed that these two numbers are the same, because they're neither in the same row nor column, so we could also have 1, 1, and 4. 2 minus is 2, 4, 6. Why? Why can't it be 1, 3, 5? Do you mean this one or this one? I guess, no. I'm not sure which 2 minus you mean. Can a box that has a corner contain the same digit twice? Yes, it can. If they're not in the same row or column, that is allowed. This one is kind of harder, it's bigger, so it makes sense, right? Like the 54 can be 3, 6, 3. Yes, it can be. It actually, I think it has to be. Do we have any other possibility to get there? The prime factorization is 3 3s and a 2, so I don't think so. I think you just solved it. I think this has to be 3, 6, 3. Yeah. Very nice. 12 is 4, 6, 2, 3. This 12? Or is only one 12? This one can't be 2 or 3. So this one has to be 4 or 6, and then this one is 2 or 3. But this one is a 2. Thanks denied for the follow. Okay. Anything else? The green 2 minus is 2, 4. This is green 2 minus. Because 3 means this 3 being here means it can't be 1 or 5 or 3. So it has to be 4, 6 or 2, 4. And it has to have a 4. There's 4 here. There could be 6 here. Oh, there can't be a 6 anyway. So it has to be 4 too. As you, I think, said. Well, you said 2, 4, but yes. So the 14 plus in the top is a 5 because we have a combined 9 on the bottom. 14 plus, because we have a 4-5 pair here. Actually, we solved 4-5 pair. And that means that this one is a 6, which I think you said. 5, I mean, not a 6. Sorry. You have 2 and second to last row now. Oh, these have to be in the other order. I'm sorry. It has to be like that. Yeah. This way should be right now. Purple 8 plus is 3-5. Agreed. Eight plus has to be 3 numbers. Well, yes, it has to be. Someone messed up? No, I think I messed up. Purple 8 plus 3 top, 5 bottom. Because this one cannot be. Yep, Twitch chat is correct there as well. The bottom left square is 3. Also correct. The light blue now, 11, has 4 on top. This one? Because we can't have a... Wait. Oh, because this is a 6 and 1, so we need a 4 here. Yellow 6 is 1, 4, 1. 1 minus is 2, 3. Red is 1 left, 4 right. Yep. 11 is 6, 1. With the other 11 restrictions. Yep. 18 is solved. Yep. I want to let you do the work. 6 time multiplication is to 1. Yep, also correct. Really like a silver with 3 and purple next to it. We already have that one. So 3, 6, we have this one. You mean that? You'll do a Twitch chat. 7 plus is 5 top. 2 bottom. Green 8 is 5 2. I think you'll be able to solve the rest as well. I'll trust you on this one and just do it myself. We solved the puzzle! Twitch chat's just amazing. I'm gonna show you myself for a second again. So I can... Trying to do. Get to look at my beautiful face. Okay, go home Twitch.
Kaldheim sucks, go home Twitch chat.
Hi Gab. So you're ready now? Okay, here, let's be ultra meta. Give me 2 minutes. Okay, sure. Streamception, cake W. Exactly. Oh, I still kind of need Deb's chat somewhere. You have to look at me for a second longer while I figure out how I get his chat online for me, so that I can also answer to people there, which are apparently watching me right now. So how do I do this? Can you plop out the chat? Is there like a function that gets the chat out? This is in chat, that's not it. Are you reviewing the cards in alphabetical order? Well, I at least wrote down the collector's numbers, which are alphabetical, so kinda yes. Maybe I won't stream, just easier. Well, it's your choice. If you do decide to stream, I need to figure out how to plop out your chat so I can respond to numbers from it, but... Oh, okay, I found a plop out for the chat, so that wouldn't be the problem. It was fairly easy. Let me at the stream. Okay, that also works. Then I don't have to do that. And I'll share cam in a second. Yeah, no worries. Then I'll go back into the set review. Just gonna rate you. I appreciate it. Thanks already. Finally, I get the raid back from Yellowhead. The long con has paid off. And we found the co-stream video now. Well, now you won't need it. If everyone just is in this chat easy anyway, it's probably also easier for the viewers, to be honest. So if we answer to like 2 chats simultaneously, while viewers are only in one of them, can be a bit weird. All right, looking forward to this. So thanks for the raid. Thanks Manumor for the follow. Yellowhead raid. No one could have seen that one coming. Something soccer, dude. All the cards out? Yes, they are. Those as well. Pigeon pet? Yeah, I've my pigeon game is not on point, I think. I'm sorry, Yellowhead gamers. I'll think about updating that. Thanks for all the follows coming in. I didn't see any pigeons today when I was outside. Weird. Maybe the government stole the pigeons. I'm kidding. Alright. Give me a second. We now should be able to get Yellowhead's chair. Well, not quite. He didn't click on the thing yet. So the thing I see currently is, well, this thing right above me. Superganda followed me. Yellowhead Ehrenmann. True. And they're changing the batteries in the birds. Yeah. Click on the thing, old man. Well, I think he's like taking a toilet break or something. So I have to entertain you for that long. Yeah. For people who don't know me yet, I'm Christoph Prince, German Magic streamer, and general very nice dude. And because I raid Yellowhead all the time, I got to convince him to review some of the set with me. He did say that he's just gonna say every card is bad, so we'll see how that goes. Nice dude, could change your face. Sure. I drafted some before. Drafted some of the Arena Tinker's Cube, and I didn't do very well today. Like I got slightly more wins than losses, but I lost a bunch of gold. And then we played one match with Red Draw 2 in Standard and won it. That was our stream today so far. Are we speaking literal garbage? Is the spirit of garbage enough? Spirit of garbage, I think, is enough. Oh yeah. Exclamation mark reads also perfect. Command. What else can I say? I'm qualified for the next Kaldheim Championship through a PTQ like 2.5 weeks ago. I played it with Cruel Adventures. Some of you might have seen that deck then, because I think that version of the deck became a bit more popular before. Before that, my biggest accomplishment is obviously not the PTQ, but I did win the PT finals in last summer with 4-color Reclamation. every card is bad, that would mean the set review is very short, because the only sentence you need to say is Cat's Homelands 2.0. So, for the Yellowhead viewers, I have made this sheet of paper which just has collector's numbers of cards on them, and there's 2 columns. One of them is cards I think are good, and one of them is cards I think might see play at some point, which like aren't necessarily the same thing. And if we we'll probably be around for like an hour or 1.5 if we only go through the ones that I think are very good, and we might be here for like 3 hours if we go through all of them. But that's mostly on Gap. I don't know, you used your one time on the PTQ and not the PT finals. That's true, I did use my one time on the PTQ. I didn't think I needed for the PT finals, because when I reached the top 8, I was already, well, qualified for everything, so the only thing on the line was money. Would it be better if you changed the view to just the pictures? I thought this way is nice, and it was fairly easy to make it. Like, I just set up the scene yesterday. It might not be perfect. I hope it's fine, though. Tease us with your opinion on Prismatic Bridge. What is Prismatic Bridge? Is that the one for Vigilance thing? That becomes, where the backside's like one of each. In your upkeep, you get a Planeswalker or creature? If I can summon Kai and Yellow, how do you guys summon Gap here? I don't know. Probably Pigeon Arrive helps. Definitely looks great still, thanks. 5 mana, 3 permanent upkeep. Okay, I don't know. Maybe it's gonna see play in Standard at some point. Like, the card seems on a power level that might be sufficient for Standard. I'd be surprised if it does it in a Standard that includes Eldraine. Which is also a comment I will probably have to put on a lot of cards. Hey, you're ready? Okay. Well, you can call me on Discord, and also I don't see you in OBS yet, so I think you didn't click on the thing yet, where it shares your cam. Another Ken in the meanwhile. No, I don't think I'm gonna do another Ken today. Joke tech issues. I unfortunately don't have all the same commands as Gap, because, well, I'm literally not the same person. Alright, let's get him in. Yo, test.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, and so should...
Okay, I sent you the link. Don't you see it? The link at the bottom.
I have. If you have my stream open, it like shows this thing above me. If you see my screen.
I'm sharing that. I shared the link. Why is the link not working?
Maybe I miscopied it. I'll do it again, and you can see if there's some issue on your side.
It should be working, I think.
You did click on share your camera, I assume.
I think so. Let's see.
Volume up a little. Okay. Make Yellowhead a bit louder. Should be better now. Every Skype call cards like this. When we tried it like 2 days ago, it literally worked the first time. So
Alright, I send you a different link. See if that one works.
Okay.
Why would it not work? Weird.
Yeah. Got it. All right. Perfect. So should we just jump right in?
Yeah, sure.
Or before that, I have like a sheet of paper on which I just wrote down every card that I think is somewhat playable and cards that I think are fairly likely to be playable. I assume you probably would rather go through the shorter of the 2 lists.
Sure. I wonder if there's not gonna be a lag between my voice and the image because we're doing Discord call, but then you're getting the voice from you're getting the image from OBS Ninja, and you're getting the voice from Discord. So is it?
For me, it works. I'm not
seems...
sure if Twitch chat also seems that to say
Okay.
that it works fine. All right, perfect.
All right, sure.
So my first collector's number that I wrote down that I thought was playable is 9. Let's see what that was. Oh yeah, Doomscar. It's probably not super surprising. I think this card's very good. Gonna see a lot of standard play and maybe some historic and maybe even in older formats.
Did you warn Chad that it's gonna be you trying to tell me that cards are playable and me telling everyone that the card sucks?
I won them multiple times, yes.
All right, good. Fair warning. All right, Doomscar. Well, I think in older formats that card we were talking about it for modern, and I think for modern it's just way worse than Verdict because it's not blue and 5 mana is a lot, and it's worse than Terminus because it's double white and I think it's not good enough. But what about standards?
Yeah, I'd be very surprised if this wasn't standard playable. Like it has the option of being a sweeper where your opponent does not draw a card, and then also it kills Lovestruck Beast on turn 3. So.
All right, yeah, that's fair. Getting them not to cast a great henge.
It also doesn't have much things that compete, right? Only Shatter the Sky, and that's like not the. Well, I guess Extinction Event is more so. Like Shatter the Sky sees very little play currently.
Yeah. I mean, how good are sweepers doing in standard right now? Like very good against Gruul, I guess.
Yeah, should be fine against Gruul.
Should be fine against green. They have Wicked Wolf and they have Troll. They have a few ways to defeat it. I mean, what would you play that card in any current standard deck?
I could current is not the right word, but I could see it like an Esper Jorian. Something in that vein.
Would you play that over Extinction Event?
I'm not like 100% sure, but I could at least see it.
Double white on turn 3 is tough, especially when you have lands that come in play tap, right? The temples and whatnot.
You also do play Skyclave Apparition though, so.
Yeah, that's true. And you get the new pathways, right? With Kaldheim, you get all the pathways. So
yeah. For Esper mana, that only means like 1 additional duel, I think, but that's still useful.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's very good. I don't know. I feel like maybe it's getting a bit overrated. We'll see.
Okay. It's. I think it's surely better than Shatter the Sky, but like if you're not in the market for a sweeper, you'll still not play it.
Yeah, is it better than Extinction Event?
I think it's close. Mostly depends on the colors. Like, probably more of the black cards are interesting than white. At least that was true for the last few standard. The last few months of standard. Yeah,
it could be good. Was blue white? I like it as playing. Turn 5, turn 6. You get to play that and then have counterspell mana out. Maybe. Yep. Does blue white get a good? Do you have a good finisher if you just want to play straight up blue white control?
Well, you can still play Dream Trawler, which probably okay. You have White Castle.
Yeah.
So that should be, or like at least it could be okay.
Yeah, I wonder if you can just play pure control deck with the new Fertile cards.
Like this one and also at least the Glimmer of Genius are pretty good. I think the counter spell's like okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, should we just go to the next one from my list, or
sure?
Like if you have any that are in between, you're also welcome.
No, I have a list, but it's not very long. But I'm sure the cards on my list will also be on your list.
All right, perfect. Next card I had here was Glorious Protector. Which is like, I'm not actually sure for which purpose you'd use this to counter opponents' wraths, I suppose. and like maybe you can do stuff with Jorian with it, because it can eat all your creatures, and then if you Jorian it, the things come back.
Yeah.
But like, I'm not even sure this is great, but I think it could see standard play because it's decent on raid. It's a bit worse than Resto on multiple axes though, so.
It is extremely powerful if you get more than one creatures and you get some crazy loops going. It's like this charming prince on steroid or something.
Yeah, a bit problematic is like you need the flickers to restart it, so I don't think it works with Jorian on its own. If I'm not wrong. It's like if you eat Jorian with it, as long as you don't have a Jorian trigger on the stack.
So you like, let's say you ideally you curve 2-drop, 3-drop, you exile your 2 first creatures, and then you Yuri on it, and you get back your 2 creatures.
And flicker all of your creatures, and they're beneath this.
Yeah.
And then you still need another card to restart it, so yeah, I could see this not quite doing it.
Yeah, I was not super impressed. I didn't feel like it would work out in practice, but
that's fair.
Yeah, you need if you go turn 2 prince and another creature and that, and then you're like.
Twitch chat says this. They've echo. Do you have the thing, the audio again on in both OBS Ninja and in Discord?
Oh, I didn't need the mic. Okay, should be better now. I didn't need the mic on OBS Ninja.
Yep, I think sounds much better now.
My bad.
That's like I didn't even like really realize it, but Twitch chat didn't like it.
Yeah, I muted it the first time, and then when we restarted, I forgot.
Okay, fair. Okay, next for me would be 20. What's 20? Rally the ranks. Okay. Mostly I think this and a bunch of other cards are like on my Warrior list, because there's like we have a Warrior list, a Warrior Lord in Standard currently, and like at least some not totally unplayable cards, and we get this, and there we get the 3-drop that on ETB exiles a card from your grave, and when it dies exiles a card and gives all your creatures that share a type with it +1/+1 counters. And then we also, the best 1-drop in the set is a white 2/1 Warrior. So
what's Warrior?
Warrior? The creature type?
Oh, I didn't know that was a creature type.
What?
What?
This word? Warrior?
Oh, warrior.
Is my pronunciation just totally off?
I mean, I literally understood Warrior like VORIA.
Oh, okay. Warrior. All right.
That's I don't know, for some reason.
That's fine.
Sorry.
Oh, good.
Warriors. Oh, yeah. Okay. I mean, it's like a crusade. Honor of the Pure was kind of okay last time around. What's the last time we had a good crusade? Banish, Marshall, but that's a bit different.
Glorious Anthem is. I think Glorious Anthem is even currently standard legal, if I'm not wrong. But 3 mana is a lot. But Unleashed Marshall wasn't that bad. I think people did play mono white in that front.
Yeah, I mean, could be good if you have enough in one type, or.
Yep. Like the thing I like most currently would be Warriors, but maybe there's also something else, but I wouldn't know what currently. I don't know. I don't think of clerics, maybe.
You usually don't want to play Crusades in your clerics deck. That's not really what clerics are about.
Yeah, that's fair. Humans. Okay, that's like Icaria did have like some human tribal things, so that's not totally impossible. The 1-drop is probably also human, right? Or is it a dwarf? I'm not sure. We'll see it later.
I mean, Crusade doesn't make sense to me, because if you look at the history of Magic, you used to have Crusades literally 20 years ago, and it was like pretty good. in White Weenie, and now the creatures are so much better. You really don't want to spend 2 mana to play a Crusade anymore because
Yeah.
everything has got so much better, and Crusade is still Crusade because they can't. I guess they should make it 1 mana, and then maybe people would start playing these cards again. No, but seriously,
Yeah, it's fair. Like I can see it being shard.
if you look at the evolution of the card compared to the evolution of creatures, it's a joke.
Okay. Chat just said you came really to say everything sucks.
No, but at least I'm making a valid point. I feel
No.
like I'm not just saying, "Oh, it sucks." I'm explaining why I think it
Alright.
sucks.
I think that's valid. There. Right. Can you turn up Gap's volume? Guess I can do it in Discord call, maybe? Yeah. Alright.
And start yelling.
I made you a decent chunk louder now, so it should be better for our Twitch chat now. Alright, this is the next card on my list.
Alright.
First God. I guess you probably read all the cards, so I don't need to turn. We can turn over for chat, but they can also just read the thing here.
Yeah. I think it's really mopey. You like it? You think else you play?
Well, I think it's playable enough that people should not just put snow basics in their deck by default, but I don't think it does more than that.
Yeah. You think that's why they put it in the set? Just
I assume so.
So to not give just snow a giant free roll.
Like if this wasn't in the set, literally every basic in standard would be snow for no downside.
Yeah.
And I think that's a bit annoying. But if literally everyone does that, this card becomes at least somewhat playable, I think.
Yeah. All right. Yes. I think it's way too mopey of a body, but in a very specific matchup, if the meta, I mean, standard might not be like 20 different decks. If we have 4 different decks and it totally hoses one of the decks, all your Wrath, all your ECDs cost 2 more. That is a huge deal.
Yep.
So I mean, you could actually be. I was pretty low on it, but it could be a good sideboard card.
Also, interesting enough, against Doomscar, your opponent foretells Doomscar, you play this, their Doomscar costs 5 again. It's kind of nice. But yeah, I think the artifact side is just mostly bad.
Yeah.
The
creature is decent. Yeah, maybe that card's better than I thought it was. It might be okay if
well, next card is also here because of the Warrior thing. Mostly, I'm like I looked at the Angel sub theme that the set somewhat has, but all the at least somewhat playable Angels cost exactly 3 mana. You just don't have any curve. All of your well, I guess the white-black Saga costs 4, but everything else costs 3.
Yeah.
You don't have any. You do have one playable 2-drop, but it's not in the actual set. It's only in these set boosters, but I think it's still standard legal.
Oh yeah, the weird mystery cards that you have to.
Yeah, I think it's the most playable one out of them is a 2 mana 1/3 flyer that gets a counter whenever you play an angel.
Yeah. There's the bishop, right? I mean, it's not an angel, but
which one?
The bishop, the 1/4 for wide. That I don't even know what it does. You get a spirit when one of your angel dies, and you gain light.
I thought that one isn't in standard anymore.
Is it not? Okay.
But I'm not actually sure. Yeah, I think it's not.
Oh, that sucks.
But this one seems okay. I think, it's not. It might not be great. The problem is that matching up to Gruul, Mono Green, and Rogues, and to some extent Jorin decks, the bar cards have to clear is fairly high, and I think most of the set fails at that. But I'd say that some of the cards at least are interesting enough that it's worth good enough to look at them, even if they might not be end up seeing play.
Yeah, that card hits pretty hard. The cards.
Yep. You can you first.
Yeah, I know. If there's supporting cast, that card could be legit. But can you do it? Maybe in some aristocrat deck, maybe you sack your creatures or you you mill yourself first so that you actually trigger it the turn it comes into play?
You can trigger it when it comes to play with Seasoned Hellblade. You could just discard one of your warriors into Hellblade if you want to do that.
Yeah.
If you curve the new 1-drop into Hellblade into this, that could work. If it's...
I mean, honestly, if you can somehow trigger it on 2 creatures, if you can go 1-drop, 2-drop, yeah, I mean, you go turn 1 warrior, turn 2 Hellblade, discard a warrior, and turn 3 that, and both your creatures get +1/+1, and you have a free for flying. That's kind of insane, honestly.
Oh, I just realized it doesn't put a counter on itself. That makes it a lot worse.
No, but if you get 2 counters off it on turn 3, that's...
Well,
I mean, that's
yeah,
really
like
strong.
that's a good card for sure. That's fair.
And that new tribe, that Warriors tribe,
Warrior.
seems pretty good.
That new tribe, yeah. So Kang just had a very nice text in that I enjoyed. All right.
I missed it. Who's that King dude you're talking about?
Kang FN? Sure.
No,
Okay.
no,
Now
joking.
it has become a copy pasta, so now you'll be able to see it for sure. Not a very good magic card. This card's pretty mopey. I don't see this card. Alright.
You actually got me pretty hyped about the Marshall. The whole season hell, 1-drop season Hellblade into Marshall. That's I think that's a good curve. Good for standard.
Alright. Also, another problem, all the good white drops, all the good white cards cost 3 mana. Like, literally all of them. Skyclave
is that the color pie? White color pie is 3 mana cards.
1 second. Well, it seems like that, yeah. Even Doomscar costs 3, so I don't know. And maybe again a bit optimistic, but next card, Angel Cleric life gain thingy. That pumps all of your creatures for +2/+2 if you have more than 7 more your starting life. Like, there's already Speaker of Heavens in Standard, which saw some play, mostly on Crookie Stream, but also some other people played the deck.
I like it. I think it's, at least if you get there, the upside is pretty big. +2/+2 is no joke, and you get to kill people pretty fast. As you said, there's just so many free drops to pick from. The real question is, you have the good 1-drops, you have the good 2-drops, you have the good, is the Saga going to be good? Some cards that are good against sweepers too.
You do have Selfless Savior, which is both a 1-drop and good against sweepers.
Yeah, exactly. How does your deck do against sweepers? But this card itself, I think, is pretty strong.
All right, nice. A card that's strong. Also, like, it could see some historic play. There's I think they put a bunch of the modern Soul Sisters deck in historic.
Yeah. You get Speaker of the Havens. You have Luminarch Aspirant, which is one of the best 2-drops, in recent memory. All these cards are still going to be legal. So you've got at least one really good 1-drop and one really good 2-drop. I'm not sure if there's many more.
Otherwise, they played if I remember that correctly, they played Allsade and some Shepherd of the Flock. And you would need another good 2-drop, I think, and I'm not sure if this card goes very well with Seasoned Hellblade. I kind of doubt that.
You got the Menace Lifelink guy that can trigger your
the black
that's
one?
black if you play white-black.
Yeah. I don't know, the 2-color mana base for aggro decks are just not really there if you only have Pathways and Temples, right? You can play them, but they'll never be great. Especially if you need to curve out.
Yeah, you don't have Unclaimed Territory anymore?
I don't think with Unclaimed Territory. It would have been a very sweet reprint for the set, but unfortunately they didn't do that.
No, it's not. Yeah, it's not legal.
2-mana Cleric that gives a counter on your combat. Oh, I do know what...
Yeah, Luminarch
Aspirant does, yeah.
Yeah, that card's good, but that's about it.
Okay, next card. Actually, this one, not for Standard though. Thinking about it for historic black-white auras, which already saw play in the MPL in the last split.
Yeah, that didn't work out too well for poor Kowalski.
I
Poor
don't know.
Kowalski gets debated by his. I don't know if he really runs bad in the tournaments, but it feels like he gets debated by his ladder results a lot.
Yeah, I think that's part of it, but like I would assume even if the decks, like, people should maybe be playing that less, if they do play it, this is a useful addition for that.
Yeah.
Because one of the downside was that you don't have a lifelink aura in comparison to blue-white,
Mm-hmm.
and, well, now you do. So that's nice.
Yeah, draws a card, lifelink.
Yep. Alright. Next was 35. Oh, yeah, the one drop. It's not a human. It's a spirit. Why is it a spirit?
It was a warrior though.
It is a warrior. I didn't know that, but like I think the card is, well, the best one drop that the white aggressive decks have, probably.
Yeah. I like it. I mean, lets you keep hands that don't necessarily have a 2-drop. You don't feel too bad about it if you keep 4 lands that and a couple of free drops or.
Yeah, that's fair. I do think this card is really good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. You get to make the token even if it trades in combat, right? You don't have to deal damage, just attacked.
Yep. I think
So
both is like mostly limited mechanic, but I think on this card's pretty nice.
Yeah, I mean, I like the rate on this card. Do you have the other cards to make a deck? Who knows? But that's definitely standard playable. Yeah.
What's my next one? 40.
Oh, look at you! You're getting me to say nice things about cards. Actually,
I'm surprised. Well, that probably wouldn't have happened if we used my extended list. So. All right, that's already it for white cards. I'll run here.
Let me see if I had a white card on my list.
Yeah, sure.
You didn't have Doomscar, Valkyrie. No, I didn't have any other white cards.
All right.
All right.
So yeah, this Elrond card seems at least like interesting. 2 mana, 2/3 is no joke, and the synergies are nice. And if you flicker this, it actually comes back on the front side, so it has some synergies with Jorian. Like draws a card in the turn.
Wow, okay, that's pretty cool. I didn't think about flickering it and flickering the gods. And is it the only god that has a creature part that's cheaper than that you can do that trick with?
I guess the Blue Voyage, like the God of Voyage one, in theory is also creature on the backside because it's a vehicle, so that's like 2 mana, 2/3, but on that thing it's probably not very good.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool synergy.
Like I think this
did it make it playable? Yeah, I thought that card was not playable, but maybe it was that trick. It makes it a bit better.
Yeah, like it's not great, but I think with that traits like might be at least somewhat okay. And
depends how relevant the body is, the 2/3. If it's like a good blocker for some reason, the format turns out in a way does it have flying?
The backside does have flying, but like it has a downside if you connect with a player, or downside. So
yeah, I mean, I would assume it would mostly be a blocker until you attack. 2/3 flying for a 2 blocker. I mean, I saw that. I don't remember who, but we used to play Hammerhead Shark. Hammerhead Shark was a blue and 1.
Okay.
For 2/3, and it could only attack if your opponent had an island, I think. And that card used to be played just to block Jackal Puffs and stuff. It was like a decent sideboard card because the creatures in blue were so bad, and you had so little to deal with, like a 2/1 for 1, that you were happy to play basically a 2/3 wall for 2 mana.
Yeah, Twitch chat also suggested that like Charming Prince probably even better than Jorian with this, because then you actually get the backside on 10/3.
Oh wow, that's actually kind of sick, honestly. So what do you get on the backside? +1/+1 for each card in your card. Each 4. I mean, of your end step, choose a card top, then reveal the top 2. So you have to get a little lucky to get a little value, but then yeah, okay, that's legit. Okay.
Combos with Baron. How does this combo with Baron? Isn't Baron just like bouncing your stuff? That doesn't seem super useful with this. Which should
Well,
get...
you draw a card, I guess. It's a legend. You get to like play it,
yeah,
block the
sure.
turn.
Sure. You do get to draw
Mox
cards off of
Ember
Baron.
too, right?
Sure. In Historic, I'd be very suspicious that this card is... Or I'm very suspicious of this card in Historic. I don't think it's gonna make the cut there.
No, but cheap legends, you never know.
Cheap legends are good for the Kethis deck. Fair. Actually, now that I think about it, well, we'll get to that card anyway, but God of Death is kind of interesting for Kethis, maybe.
Yeah.
But let's get there first. Next
Okay.
one I had is... I actually don't have the extra turn on my list. So
You don't have the what?
the extra turn, Epiphany. Makes 2
Yeah, I
birds.
wouldn't have it either. It looks pretty bad
Perfect.
to me.
Right.
Seems very expensive.
Next card I have is the Glimmer, which I think is probably good. There's some kind of blue-white control deck. This is probably in it.
Yeah. I think that card's really good.
Okay. I think that's just it. Like, not super special, not very flashy, but probably good. Like 48. Ah, yeah, this one was like one of the last spoiled cards. The blue Swartz to Flow shares.
Oh, the enchantments.
Yeah.
Bind the monster. You have to be pretty desperate to play that, but it gives you removal in blue.
Yeah. Like it's mostly if you're like you don't have access to colors that aren't as good. Like actually, I think this one might be more interesting for older formats than for Standard or Historic.
Yeah.
Like tapping down Dreadheart Arcanist with this is kind of nice if you don't have to play Swords to Flow shares in your Legacy deck.
Yeah.
It pitches to Farce.
Yeah. I was thinking about maybe having a shot with mono blue in Modern now, but still not great. And in Standard, it doesn't solve your...
It doesn't solve the hands
Right.
problem. It's bad against Jorian. It's
Yeah.
bad against a bunch of the static abilities that, or the triggered abilities that the rogue cards have. I'm not sure. I don't think it like in the current standard it's doing it, but I would be surprised if it saw no standard play at all during a duration in it. But
Yeah.
as long as Eldraine is there,
It's a removal spell that gives you devotion too, which could
I guess
be
that's kind
useful,
of
I
nice.
guess.
Like I did play that mono blue devotion deck a while ago. It was mostly bad, but it was very sweet. Oh, sure. Right. Wall of Text, Kaldheim edition.
Because Cosima?
Yeah.
Yeah. That card might be the best card in the set, who knows?
Well, only people who understand what it does.
I mean, basically you play it, and then on your next upkeep you can exile it, and every time you play a land, you put a counter on it, and then you can bring it back at some point and draw a lot of cards, and it's a big body, and
Yeah,
it works well with fetch lands, it works well with Growth Spiral
yeah.
and Uro. It's like a little investment, retirement fund.
It is kind of nice to have like a 2/4 that can occasionally block and then being able to like just pitch it when you play your land or in your upkeep actually. Yeah, in your upkeep, and then resolve your Doomscar if that's something you want to do.
Yeah.
It does seem like a card that could just be control Mirror Breaker. It's a bit weird, but kind of cool.
Yeah, I think it's good. Also, I'm curious to see if you get to use the vehicle part, if there's like a creature deck that crews it easily, and
yep.
No,
if you do it, would be good. Like 2 mana 3/3 that like draws extra cards, which are lands from the top of your opponent's library. Doesn't sound bad.
Yeah.
But obviously, like the blue kind of aggressive deck we have in Standard currently is not gonna make good work out of this, I think.
Yeah, I guess you can't. You don't really. I mean, if in Rogues, would you be happy to have that card in Rogues?
Not really. Like, it does make you not play Luros, and then also Rune Crab doesn't crew it.
Yeah.
And like, I'm not sure. The front side also doesn't seem like spectacular there. You don't really want to you already have Into the Story to take a turn off to refill, so you don't want this card which needs you to take multiple turns off to refill. Right. I have a very long break until the next card, like the next collector's number that I would look at would be 79.
Okay.
So can check if you have something in between. Would
I
assume
don't know if I have
79
something
is a
in
black
between.
card.
But in blue, I have Kasima, and then my next card, I had like the Cosmos Charger,
Cosmos
and
Charger.
I had,
Oh yeah,
and I had Graven Lore. But I'm guessing you have these cards, or
Graven Lore is here. Cosmos Charger should have been earlier, right? Let's get back to that, sure.
you just passed Cosmos Charger was right after Kasima.
Yeah. It was on my secondary list, to be fair.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how good 4-mana 3/3 flash flying is gonna be. Like, if like the Foretell deck is a thing, which I think you just have to try. Like, only talking about it's not gonna solve the problem. You'll just have
Yeah, I agree.
to.
There's. Sorry, go ahead.
You just have to put all the Foretell cards into a deck and see if it's good enough. And I don't think like that's something we can solve right now, but the card isn't like bad. The ability seems fairly nice. If you have two of these, after all, every Foretell card just gets free, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's probably not that good. I was a bit excited about it at first, but probably not that good. I agree. There's a bunch of cards that are kind of weird, and it's kind of hard to theorize because that's why I'm not a big fan of set reviews. And with this set, it's also hard because stuff like Kasima or Foretell, I don't know, the gods, the double face card, they're harder to rate and just easier once you start playing with them. You get a feel pretty fast, but
yep,
yeah,
seems fair.
But these are some good Foretell cards, so maybe, sometimes they make a card like that and the Foretell cards or the equivalent would not even be good, and you're like, well, that's pointless, but at least there's a lot of good Foretell cards.
That's fair. That does make it a lot better.
I mean, you get that card for one cheaper. We start getting somewhere, yeah.
Okay. Well, Graven Lore is like Jason's Ingenuity, and it scries a bunch.
Yeah, it's like super Jason's Ingenuity. I really like this card. My only problem is it actually better than the Foretell one?
Maybe. Depends on the deck.
Seems...
Like, there's like a 1/2 that I think for a snow mana and tap looks at top card, and if it's a snow card, you draw it. And like, I think that's not so far off of being playable. And that would make this a more interesting inclusion in your deck.
Yeah, that's fair. The 1/2 seems kind of good. It also seems gross as a sideboard card. If you're in a mirror match and they're removing their removal and you just bring 4 of that, like how do you beat it?
Yep.
It's like pretty hard. I mean, Graven Lore is definitely pushed, but the creatures, the other spells are good, and I really like the Foretell one a lot. So it kind of depends on your curve, and but a good card for sure.
Okay. 79 would be this one.
You could end up playing a mix too. I could see decks where you want 1 or 2 of that and 2 or 3 of the other one, maybe, or
that's
4 Foretell ones and then 1 Graven Lore.
That makes some sense to me. Even if I'm not sure if I see those currently inserted, but like maybe if blue-white is a thing.
Yeah.
All right. Blood on the Slow is my next card. On my list.
Seems really powerful. It's expensive, but
yeah,
you kind of get your money's worth.
It's mostly like when I was reading this, I was like mostly thinking about it as like this is not a card I think you want far off in most of your decks. It's like cards you want to play like 1 or 2 of
Yeah.
to have some like a very powerful effect, but it's like somewhat expensive, and you also have to get some snow mana, which is a
Yeah.
cost. Like the snow mana in multicolored dual color decks, not free.
Yeah. Feels a bit like maybe a card like Casualties of War or something like that, or a 1 mana cheaper ultimatum.
That seems fair.
Almost feels a bit like a Planeswalker in some ways, maybe like kind of a 6 mana Vraska.
That's fair.
It looks pretty good.
Yep. Fair. Does have the occasional usage of killing Planeswalkers, so it's like never dead, even if you play against a deck that's like creatureless control. It's like
Yeah.
there's not decks in standard that have neither creature nor Planeswalkers.
Yeah, and it's a removal spell that even if there's no board, you just get to bring back a creature.
Yep. Yeah,
Or
you can also even
Planeswalker.
just cast it on an empty board if you want to.
So it's almost never dead, which is nice.
Fair. Next card would be 92. What is 92? Ah, Aegon.
Croaky's favorite card.
Croaky's favorite card. Well, I think the card is good. If it's gonna make the cut or not, I'm not sure. Like, but the thing that you earlier said with legendary things, like the backside seems like kind of nice in Kethis, as it gives you 1-drop. It's legendary. The front side's not embarrassing.
Yeah. I think this card is good. I'm just worried that it's not going to compete right now against the Great Henge or Yuri on Loops or, like the artifact part is nice, grindy cards. The format's a bit slower and more about incremental card advantage, and you don't have these like crazy engines that just vomits a bunch of cards in play every turn. It's a really cool card. I like it. I don't think it can also be really good right away, but maybe once we have a rotation,
Yeah, I think
stuff like that's
that's
going to
true
become
for
much better.
Yeah, I think that's the rotation part is gonna be true for like a lot of the cards we
Yeah.
have in Kaldheim. Like, I do enjoy that the power level is a bit lower than Eldraine on average. I think
Yeah,
that's
I
my
like
thing,
it.
but it makes that like a lot of the like will not feel as much immediate impact.
Yeah. No, I love it. I mean, I love Kaldheim. I think the cards are like not very good, but I love that the cards are not very good, and I think it. I feel like there was a set or two recently that was kind of similar, and I really liked it, but yeah, there's obviously some cards that are just way too good right now.
Backside seems good for Rakdos as well. Yeah, that's fair.
It's really slow and like mill 1 card a turn.
It's not a lot, but
yeah,
it's something. I don't know. At least like this one works fairly well if you have multiples. Like, just useful. It actually like pays for itself. Well, like the other gods feel more like you can play them as the other half if you like need it, and this one even synergizes a bit with itself, which makes it better to play far of it.
Yeah. No, that's true, but I feel like if you're not playing it for the front part, for the creature part, and you're not some kind of aggressive deck, you probably don't want to try and fit that card in your deck just for the artifact cards. You want to be able to use like both very well, and not easy.
I have 114 next, so quite a few cards away. Sure, if you have anything. Well, I guess I skipped over a Haunting Voyage. I'm not sure if that's a thing you think is interesting.
I forget, it's like the 6 mana.
Yeah, get 2 things back, or if you foretell, get everything back of 1 creature type.
Yeah, I don't know. For black, I only had Poison the Cup and
Poison the Cup is
the murder.
The murder. I think I also have that. I think that's 114 probably. That's fine.
All right, 6 mana. Choose a creature. I thought that card was really bad, but I could be convinced otherwise.
Oh no, I'm mostly with you. It wasn't on my list anyway.
So expensive.
Yeah, probably. Oh, actually, maybe I don't have. I guess I didn't have poisoned the cup on mine, so let's go for poison
Well,
the cup
murder
first.
has been. You passed it. You passed it. You passed
Again?
it.
Where is it?
It's at P. It's P. It's alphabetical order.
Yeah.
Christoph.
I know, but like, I was scrolling up to go back to it, and then you said you passed it, so I assumed it was below me. Again, debated me. Yeah, it's murder. Is murder good enough?
Murder. So a tiny bit of playing standard a few years ago. You would play like one or two here and there. So I think it's probably going to see some play. Murder was strict upside. Yeah.
Okay, fair. Yep, I can see it seeing some play for sure. The backside also somewhat fixes the mana cost, which can be useful if you don't have a second black.
Yeah. Like I think it's pretty good mid-range control cards.
It's fair. We do have access to Murder Strider, which is also kind of good, and
Yeah.
some spots better. But
That's fair.
not losing 2 life and sometimes scrying has its usage.
Hmm.
And the chat also says Hagra Mauling is also a card that exists. It's also fair.
Yeah, 1 mana difference can be a big deal. You can go.
This one kills
For
the Struck
till-
Beast on curve, which
Yeah, you might have
Mauling
sequences
doesn't.
where you just go Foretell, Poison the Cup, Foretell the Doomscar, cast the Doomscar with 2 mana up, and then you get to Foretell, Poison the Cup, and you untap with a clean board. You know, same with a counter spell. You just get to untap with a clean board as a control deck.
Yep. I do agree that that's like also one of the better use, like that makes Doomscar super great, that you get to have something up afterwards and like develop first on empty boards. It's pretty cool. Next card I have is Valky. I'm not sure how relevant this one's like for standard, but seems at least somewhat decent. And probably gonna like people will at least try putting it into some decks with Cascade.
Yeah, I think it could be good. I think it could be good in modern. We'll see if it's good enough, but yeah, you get to the way the rules work right now is you get to cascade into it, and you get to play the 7 mana part, even if your cascade spell was, Bloodbraid Elf was cheaper than 7 mana. And it obviously takes Uro in modern and historic. In all the formats where Uro is still legal, you get to take Uro turn 2 and turn it into an Uro on turn 3. I don't know how often that's actually going to happen in practice. That's the theory.
Yeah. I know, but like seems nice. Like the front side's like it's not too embarrassing to just like play it as a card, so that's like kind of nice. And I think the same is also true for standard. Like it might not be amazing, but I'd rather put this deck in my deck than Maya Triton. So that Maya Triton does build myself, so it's kind of close. But I do think the card's good enough to see standard play at some point.
Yeah. Also, you get to 7 mana all the time, and then you have like late game secured without having to put expensive cards in your deck.
Yep. Disrupting opponent's curve. Like if you're on the play, you can just take your opponent's Bone Crushers, so they can't kill this. If you're on the draw, well, bad luck. The next card I have is 138. Not sure if you have something in between. I would assume that's already red cards. Yep, would be a red card. It's Frostbite, which seems like an okay remove as well. But like I'm not even sure if it's like great. I would think it's probably not, because it doesn't kill 3 toughness creatures early enough in a lot of spots. But I would imagine it's gonna see some play.
Yeah, I mean, you get to play a mammoth. You get to kill a mammoth for 1 mana. Anytime you get to kill a 3 mana creature for 1 mana.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
Make up if you're playing a bunch of card draw spell, and you make up for it playing, 1 mana removal spell. Maybe we'll see how much removal you need to play in your decks. If there's, I don't know what's the other red removal. It's like Bone Crusher Giant, and what else can you play if you want to play red removal right now?
There's not like, well, Soulseer, Thundering Rebuke, Scorching Dragonfire.
Yeah, I don't know.
Prophecy.
It kills Innkeeper for 1 mana. It kills
That's very good, yeah.
Mammoth later in the game for 1 mana.
Yep.
Against Blue against Esper Doom, it kills Skyclave for 1 mana.
We do have Shock, so like it has to compare to that somewhat, and like sometimes going face is kind of nice, but obviously you'd rather. I think in most decks you'd rather have the option to deal 3. So
yeah, I like it. I think you passed. I don't hate the free haste, dude. I think free haste for 3 mana is reasonable cost, and you get a little upside. It's RNE Broken Arrow or something. It's one of the first red cards.
Yeah, it's actually the first red card I remember.
Yeah. I mean, is it gonna see play? Maybe not, but if there's a good red aggro deck and there's not a ton of great free drops,
it turns into 5 power if you have Luststruck into 5 power if you have Luststruck be some board. So it's kind of nice, I guess. Yeah, like the card's not bad. That's fair.
Was Mammoth too, right? I mean, it seems hard to like have a game where you have both that Galliv and a Mammoth, but you could have a 7/7 Mammoth and.
Well, you can have turn 3 Mammoth or Luststruck Beast, then play this and attack with it for 5 power as a 4-drop.
It's actually disgusting. So you can attack for 14 with your Mammoth and your RNE on turn 4. If you go Mammoth into
if you have
Passage
and Passage on turn 4, it's disgusting anyway, even without this. But yeah, the synergy is there. It seems pretty big.
I don't know. Could be good.
Yeah, it's also my secondary list. Wasn't on my primary list though. 139 was, which is Goldsprung Dragon.
Yeah, that card I don't know. I think it's kind of good, but I'm having a hard time.
Yeah, I think it's a tiny bit difficult, but like it only also kind of costs only 3 mana. Like it's a bit like 5 mana Teferi, not like actually, but it costs 5 is a threat and then gives you 2 mana back.
Yeah.
Immediately, even if they kill it like right away, you get the 2 mana back because then they are targeting it with a spell most likely. And well, if you have cards that are good enough at 2 mana, it seems kind of nice. Also, there's like at least something I'll try in Historic with this. There's also like the 3/3 whenever you cast the, I think, red spell. I'm not actually sure what it says. You get red mana, and then you could also play Runaway Steamkin. Like target your Goldspawn Dragon, try to be like Mono Red Storm. Not sure if that's gonna be a thing, but
I like the God. I think you passed it, Birgi, or we're talking about it for Modern.
The one that gives you red mana every time you cast a spell. Well, yeah, it was probably also Birgi. It's also for Standard only on my secondary list.
Yeah, I think it's maybe could be good in Modern in a Prowess deck. Was Lava Darts and cantrips and all that stuff.
Is it though?
I mean,
I like the card, but like 3 mana, like playing this instead of Luro seems like an extra cost.
Yeah, but if you're playing Mono Red Prowess, could be a good 1 or 2 off. If you untap with it, you basically get to dump your hand. If you're playing a bunch of Lava Darts and Lightning Bolts and cantrips and.
I'm fairly low on the concept of 3 drops and then saying if you untap with them in Modern. But
yeah, and if the game goes super long and you draw it in a long game, the artifact part's not embarrassing. I feel like both sides are not embarrassing, and
I do agree with that. Like I do think like I will try that in Historic and it doesn't seem bad. Like there's Crash Through and the other Crash Through that gives First Strike. So maybe.
Yeah. Could also be good in Storm. Maybe just if you want to play an extra, maybe just play the 1. You already have 4 Baral and 4 Electromancer, but maybe they want an extra one that's a bit similar. And
I think they usually
probably not. But...
Yeah, I think they usually only play 7 of those. But if they did want 9, you could play one of them.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Oh, it's kind of a cool card. Could see some play.
Yeah. Okay. Back to the dragon. But, I just can't think the dragon is. It's gonna see play. I think it's fairly good. Well, I guess it
Yeah,
doesn't.
it's pretty hard. Is there synergies with treasure? And are there other treasure cards in standard, or is that the only one right now?
Well, there's a 2/1 that whenever a draft you control gets tapped, I think gives you a treasure. It's like a red
There's the
legendary.
5/4 dragon.
Gadrock the Corone Search. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
also a thing. So there's a bunch of cards that do refer to treasures. So
Wait, really? In standard, I did a treasure search, and Gedrak is the only one that came up.
well, it's probably not new standard yet. It doesn't have
Oh,
Kaldheim.
it's in that's no, it's in Kaldheim. There's more treasure stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
There's a few. So, but like even without that, this card seems playable.
Yeah.
So, I like it. Hopefully, it's like ultra sweet because it also triggers if you target it on your own with a spell. But we'll see.
Oh yeah. No, I think that card could be good. It seems strong.
My next card would be 153, which I think is Tybalt's Trickery. Which I didn't put on the list for standard because I think it's probably unplayable there. But well, 10-3 Emrakul with what? I think Frank Carsten said 90%.
Yeah, I mean that deck's probably a meme. It just loses to any interaction, but
Yep.
it is pretty cool that at least it does work. Sometimes there's these decks that are like memes and they don't even really work.
Yeah, but
even if you don't disrupt them, at least that one,
if your opponent doesn't disrupt you, they do die probably. So
yeah,
that's kind of cool. I don't think it's playable outside of abusing it.
No, it's for the people who haven't seen it. It's your deck is 4 Violent Outburst, 1 Tybalt's Trickery, and then 2 or 3 Emeralds and 52 lands. And you just mulligan until you have Outburst in your opening hand, and you just turn 3 Outburst. Obviously, you hit Tybalt's Trickery because that's the only card you can hit. And then after that, you counter your own Outburst. And the only other card in your deck that's not an Outburst is Emrakul.
Yep. Also, you do have some leniency with your land, so you could play Gemstone Caverns and maybe even Mystic Sanctuaries to get back your
I don't remember
Outburst.
which lands he had, but I'm guessing he had all the good stuff.
I think he just set like some random lands for his calculation. I don't think he actually built like how the mana base should be supposed to look.
I think maybe he did just all untapped red-green sources, so he didn't have to factor in, getting the right mana.
I
can actually look it up.
Sure.
Let's see. Because Mingucci talked about it and referred to it as the list somewhere. Wait, no, that's not it.
It was 43 something grounds, says my chat.
Oh yeah, modern combos with Kaldheim. So his mana base. Oh, also with Birgi, there's an infinite spell combo with Birgi and Grinning Ignis. Grinning Ignis is 2/2 for red and 2, and then you can bounce it to your hand and pay a red to add a red and 2. So if you have Birgi in play, it pays for itself. So you can do that, as many times as you want, and you get infinite spells, and then you just have to have mana for a Grave Shot or something. So I mean, it's really, really bad, but
yeah.
So he was playing 4 Zolfarian Void, 4 Misty. Oh, he was playing all fetch lands.
Okay.
Lots of fetch lands, Gemstone Mine, any red-green dual land that comes into play untapped. Okay. He had 1 Gemstone Cavern, Carpoline Gouge, Vista, 4 Stomping Ground. Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Nothing.
Whatever. Not a cool mana base. No Ketria Triumph plus Mystic Sanctuary.
No.
Not sure if that's actually better. Like it obviously makes you somewhat less inconsistent, but how many percent that is?
Yeah.
First, I want to complain that this card did not get spoiled by Torah of Zevran. That seems like a punt. I actually don't have this on my list, but I think yesterday I realized that this is kind of sweet with Shatter Skull Smashing. If you are actually doing it for 8, or like for X equals 6 or more.
Oh wow, yeah. It's a lot of extra damage.
I think
The
outside of
Ralph-
that, it's like kind of bad, but that synergy seemed at least with